Hey now. Hey now, hey now, hey now. We are live, hey now. Wait, the chat is taking a bit to connect. There we go. There we go. Okay. It happens sometimes where you connect to Twitch, but then the chat takes a little longer. You're live, but your chat doesn't go live right away. Let's get the word out. Hey Greg, how's it going? How are you doing today? Ready for a super cheesy game based on a super cheesy movie? Based on a kind of cheesy game? When you stop and think about it, Street Fighter is ridiculous, right? Like, all fighting games are ridiculous, though. You just found out about AI... Isn't AI Seinfeld hilarious? There used to be a Twitter that, wait, unless you mean the AI Seinfeld that happened on Twitch, that wasn't good. There used to be a Twitter called Modern Seinfeld. I mean, the Twitter's still there, but they just haven't tweeted in a long time. That they would just come up with premises for Seinfeld episodes as if they were set in the modern day. Like, one example was, Jerry's dating a girl, and then he becomes suspicious when her phone automatically connects to Newman's Wi-Fi. Hey, Alice. Oh, yeah, the Twitch one was cringe, though. Like, they had such a great idea of doing a stream where they use AI to write Seinfeld episodes and read them out, and then they made it racist. There was no reason for that, right? Seinfeld was never like that. People gotta they gotta ruin everything. It was a great idea for a stream, and they turned it into shit. But yeah, I can't think of a fighting game that isn't ridiculous, right? Like, especially, here's what I noticed, right? There's basically two ways you could take a fighting game, right? Yeah, that's what it is. They need to needlessly edgy and endlessly edgy. You could go and take it super serious, play it straight, and thus it becomes ridiculous. And that's more of your, like Tekken, right? Tekken takes itself very seriously, and because it takes itself so seriously, it's ridiculously silly, right? Because it's supposed to be this realistic, grounded fighting game, and then you have, like, a bear. And gone. You know what I mean? So there's nothing serious there. And then you can just go completely balls out, on purpose, cheesy-ass ridiculous. That's the other side of the spectrum, which would be Mortal Kombat. Where Mortal Kombat is like, what if 90s comics was a fighting game? Let's lean into the ridiculousness, right? And a guy with a cheetah. Well, I think he just wears that, right? I think he wears that waifu robot. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy crap in Tekken. And Tekken takes itself seriously, and then Mortal Kombat doesn't take itself seriously at all. Like, they're basically making a 70s kung fu movie into a video game. And I love that. Street Fighter is sort of like somewhere... It's not, I would say, in the middle, right? But it's a little closer to Mortal Kombat because it's like, there's a lore, but it's all really silly. There's seriousness to it, but there's also, like, you know, ridiculousness to it. You get characters like E Honda or Hakan that are just very funny characters. Yeah. 90s comics without the ridiculous speculation and collectibles. There you go, you're right, though. But you know what's great? There were 90s comics of Mortal Kombat, right? And they were not amazing, but they were fun. I think Street Fighter is like... Street Fighter falls under the cartoony aspect of it, right? I'm not even going to say anime, because whenever they make Street Fighter into an anime, they take it way more seriously than they should. There hasn't been a good Street Fighter adaptation, really. The Street Fighter 2 animated movie tried to shove every character into it, tried to be way too much like the games. The animation... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you taking anything for it? The animation was really, really good in, like, one scene, and really, really bad for the rest of the movie, right? They put the entire budget into Chun-Li fighting Vega. Yeah, that was just a... I mean, there was also a Mortal Kombat series that was like that. Like, basically Darkstalkers. Every, like, fighting game series from the 90s had a cartoon that was just, like, very Saturday morning cartoon, cut and dry sort of thing, you know? You know, and then there was the live-action movie, which only works in that it's completely cheesy and ridiculous. There was the second live-action movie, which doesn't work at all because it's horrible and boring. There was an anime series. I mean, you know, the Cammy assassination was cool. Yeah, but it wasn't well animated, was my point, right? Now, how about the fact that that animation of her, like, breaking the dude's neck like that is one of her moves in Street Fighter 6? That's kind of amazing. Sudafed? Sudafed works. Sudafed works. Hopefully you feel better soon. But, I mean, yeah. Hey, John McKinney, how's it going? What do you think is the best Mortal Kombat adaptation? Okay, so let me ask you a question before I answer that. Do you mean best as in overall objectively the best to watch? Or do you mean what is my favorite? Because they're two different answers, right? Because sometimes we like things that are not necessarily amazingly good and we have like fond memories and nostalgia about it. And there's something better. There's a better option, but you're attached to the other version. You know what I'm saying? There's been a lot of adaptations of Mortal Kombat. Like, which one of those two are you looking like? Are you asking what's the best? Which is what you said. Or are you asking what's my favorite? Which could be what you meant, but is a different answer. Right? Let me know which one you're looking for. I have no issue with people liking Final Fantasy VIII like that. It's when they try and tell me it's the best Final Fantasy that I get kind of like, have you played the other ones? You meant favorite? Okay. No, not your bad. Because sometimes people want to... My favorite is the first movie. The super fucking cheesy movie with Robin Shou as Liu Kang and Christopher Lambert as Raiden, and Kari Takagawa as Shang Tsung, Bridget Wilson as Sonya, you know, early animatronic CGI composite for Goro. Those are $500 sunglasses, asshole. The origin of Australian Kano, right? Such a... as a movie, right? Looking at it from a critical standpoint, it's above average, right? It's an above average action, adventure, sort of kung fu movie with cheesy dialogue and ridiculous characters. But as a Mortal Kombat fan, and I saw it when I was around 15 or 16 years old, actually more like 14 or 15 years old, it was the best thing ever. It was so cool. Hey, Greg. But if you were to ask me what is objectively the best Mortal Kombat adaptation, bar none, it is the comic book. Not the old comic book from Malibu. The DC comic. That is recent. That is the Mortal Kombat adaptation. But, yeah, that first movie, So good. And by the way, the most recent movie, also really good. I just don't have the nostalgia for it because it's recent, but also really fun movie. You were like 9 or 10. Yeah. I had to have been about 14, now that I think about it. It was such a cool movie. And then I remember Mortal Kombat Annihilation coming out, and I went to see that in the movie theaters, and I remember enjoying it in the moment, but then realizing, God, that was nowhere near how cool as the first one was, right? And then looking back on it, it's actually really terrible, right? And we never got a third one, because the second one was so bad. And then, yeah. Yeah, Scorpion trained Takeda. Yeah, the comics are actually canon to the games. That's why it's the best adaptation. Yeah. I hope that we don't get through this too quickly today, because I don't have the next game downloaded. I don't have Toshinden 2 sitting there, but... Yeah, the comic with a K. No, I haven't seen Detective Pikachu. I think it might be on the list for Cartoon Club movies. Like, between series, we watch movies. I think it might be... Let me check, actually. There's no... I could just look. I think it's on there. And a reminder that Cartoon Club is tonight. Let's see. Where's the list? Alright, that's anime. That's just regular cartoons. Wait, actually, I don't even see a list of movies. I think EB keeps the list privately. But I think it's on there. I think I suggested it, or somebody suggested it, and I think it's on there. Damn, this song is rocking, though. But I actually don't have Battle Arena Toshinden 2 downloaded, so if we get finished early with Street Fighter, I'll just, like, we'll figure something out, right? Oh, the movies are mixed in there? Oh, okay, wait, let me go back and look there. I don't know if it's going to be under Detective or under Pokemon, or... Let me see. Yeah, it's on there. I just noticed the clapper emote for movies. Just for the movies that we have on here, a Goofy movie, which is a really good choice, Atlantis the Lost Empire, Coco, something called Die Abentur des Prinzen Ahmed, Fantastic Planet's on there, Into the Spider-Verse, that's a good movie. Iron Giant, I watched that with Alice recently, good movie. Kirku and the Sorceress, Lego Batman, Lego Movie, Mad God, Nightmare Before Christmas, Pinocchio, the most recent one, Persepolis, Prince of Egypt, and Ralph Breaks the Internet. Oh wait, there's more. And Soul, I want to see that. Treasure Planet, Turning Red, and Up, Wall-E, and Wizards are all on there. June might be showing Wizards on her movie nights at some point soon. More of Sophie and her Thunder Ring? What? I don't get it. Alright guys, we're gonna get started. I don't get it, but we're gonna get started. Let's, wait, I gotta find where the music is. Alright, let's play this intro. Yeet! We got to go out. We got to go out. We got to go out. Oh. Can't hide the aroma of flowers. You can with shit.
Yeah. Fire! 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 Yeah. Oh, fire!
That's exactly what she said. It's something about her ass. Yeah, I get the feeling, though, she's very lonely. She kept talking about her ass.
What the hell?
You beat me. But now you're going to have to take on the desert route to get the water. Oh, I'm dead as shit.
My home planet needs me. Goodbye. Let's, go down to my pond. I'll teach you the nature of getting quacked out.
Fuma's alternate color is fucking whack. He looks like a fucking punk rock banana. Please enter box. That's what she said. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Come on, are you an ass? You think you could prevent me? You can't stop me. I can't be stopped. Oh, I could be stopped by that, though.
Oh, punish me! I got a knife! Oh, I'm a naughty abomination.
Hey, now. No, with the movie footage. No, none of that. None of that. Okay. I just had a thought while I was playing the intro, is that we're at a point where every major fighting game series, like every single one, has been a movie at some point, and Mortal Kombat is the only one that was, like, decent, right? They haven't made good movies out of anything else. Now, I forget where we exactly left off here in terms of, what character? I think Sawada. We played as Sawada. We haven't played as Ryu, so let's do that, right? Alright. Ryu versus Sawada.
Versus Sawada.
Skullgirls is not a major series. It's not a series at all. It's one game. It's also an indie game. And it's far too new. For me to consider something a major series, it has to either have been around for like at least 15 years, or has at least, we'll say, 5 entries. And there's some that don't even fit that criteria, right? That still have had movies, like Injustice. I haven't seen Tekken. I saw the Dead or Alive movie. It's ridiculous. Skullgirls is great. What are you talking about, Krillshot? I like Skullgirls. Wait, there was a Virtual Fighter movie? I guess I had to have known that because I said there isn't one. Oh yeah, Guilty Gear, right? Has there been like an anime or something? If there should be. King of Fighters I want to see just because of how bad it looks. Oh god, I was trying to go for Super and I didn't like really commit. Dude. Get off of me. Yeah, Guilty Gear has to be. That's actually an exception that I didn't think of, is Guilty Gear. Because that's been around for a long time and there's a lot of them. Oh god. Alright, we got it.
You win.
Out of all of those that I've seen, though, Gray, you might wring some enjoyment out of the Dead or Alive film because it's ridiculous. It does not take itself seriously. Yeah, they need to make a Guilty Gear. Well, then I don't even know what the... I've played 2 of the Guilty Gear games so far, right? I still have no idea what the story is. No idea at all. And I'm okay with that. It's just strange that I haven't managed to figure out what the story of Guilty Gear is. And then we have people that come in here and they tell me things about the characters, but they don't even know what the story is. They just know things about the characters. And that's fine. Actually, I just thought of another one. Was there a Samurai Showdown movie?
Round 1. Fight.
I feel like there was. Like an anime. Go over there. Yeah. Dead or Alive had a very, like, made for sci-fi sort of... Oh, damn, he just wants to get grabbed. You pressed a button, sir. Dead or Alive had a very, like, made for sci-fi, cheesy sort of, like... It feels like a sci-fi, like a made for sci-fi movie that came out maybe like 1996. It didn't. It was later than that, but... And it was theatrically released. Oh, God! Yeah, Samurai Showdown had a movie. Alright. Yo, Vega wildin' right now. Oh, damn, I was trying to grab it. Well, I guess I was ducking, so it's not like I could have gotten a grab. Meaty! Alright. Oh, damn! I softened it, at least. Yo, this man... I love the way that the songs don't even loop properly. I got rid of his claw. That fucks up his normals. Tekken apparently has a pretty rich narrative, I just don't know anything about it. One of these days I'll try and make an attempt at trying to wring some enjoyment out of those. I don't like the Tekken gameplay, but maybe I can learn to like it, right?
You win.
Maybe I can learn to like it. It didn't help that in the 90s, my main, well, 90s into the early 2000s, my main exposure to Tekken was Tekken Tag Tournament, which is just terrible. Even people that like Tekken tell me, yeah, that one sucks. So, I don't know. Talk about button mashing, right? But Krill Shot, I want to know why you don't like Skullgirls. It basically is like another Marvel versus Capcom. Oh god, Ken. Ken's so aggressive. Alright. Just gotta wait for him to do stupid shit and then punish. God, here's what I don't miss, the loading screens.
Round 1. Fight.
No combo. Because he crossed me up and I didn't realize it. Dude, how come the whole fireball didn't hit him? That's so jank. It's like in the middle of the fireball, because it's supposed to be 5 hits, it decided that he was dizzy and went into him falling instead of just the whole thing hitting him.
Round 2. Fight.
Street Fighter versus DC Universe and Mortal Kombat versus Marvel. Okay, Mortal Kombat versus Marvel is pretty much impossible. Because you'd have to get Warner Brothers and Disney to play nice with each other, and then it's only happened a few times in our history. Once in the late 80s and once in the mid to late 90s, right?
You win.
I would never want a fight stick. I don't like fight sticks. I need a D-pad. But anyway, it would just never happen, right? They're not... Basically, if you do Mortal Kombat versus Marvel, right? Marvel has to be cool. By which I mean Disney has to be cool. Like pressing A and X at the same time. That's no problem. Have you seen what my controller looks like? I know what you meant. It's easy to do.
Fight.
I don't exclusively use my thumbs when I'm playing, by the way. I hate Guile so much. How does he already have so much meter? Oh god. But, I was trying to buffer into super. Oh, you're dead. Alright. What was I saying? Shit.
You win.
Oh, yeah. To do Mortal Kombat vs. Marvel, you would need Disney to be cool with there being a game
Round 2.
where Captain America gets his head ripped off, right? Or Spider-Man gets his spine destroyed, you know? Because they did a, sort of a PG-13, you know, Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. It was a good game. The issue was... Oh, I pressed it early. Oh, Duff! People were not all about it. They were like, no, it's not Mortal Kombat without the hardcore fatalities, so people rejected it. Yeah, I mean, even when I'm playing, like, I even showed this last night when I was playing East, that sometimes I have to hold the controller like this. And that's just an action game. That's not even a fighting game. But to do crazy combos in East 9, sometimes you have to hold the controller weird, and it doesn't bother me. Who's next? Oh, Boxer. Okay. So, I don't see... Like, Mortal Kombat versus DC is pretty much impossible. Street Fighter versus DC, No, Mortal Kombat versus Marvel. I mean, there's no reason why it couldn't happen. I just don't see why it would. And the reason is because DC is Warner Brothers, right? And Warner Brothers already owns a video game. They have a video game publishing unit, and they have God, you get meters so fast in this. And they have a developer, NetherRealm. So it just seems like, I don't know why they would be
You
like, oh,
win.
let's have Capcom make a game, right? Because it would be somebody that they already have a working relationship with. Oh god. He was ready for that. God damn it. Oh, no uppercut. Yo! I remember,
You win.
I played a lot of Soul Calibur 2 and 3, and I remember there were some moves that were completely ridiculous in terms of, not so much the button pressing, but what direction you had to go in. Like, Ivy and Astaroth especially had some crazy motions. And I was an Astaroth main, so, you know what I'm saying? The only problem with modern Mortal Kombat games is the block button. I mean, all Mortal Kombat games have the block button. Why don't you like the block button?
View.
Pressing back to block feels more natural. I mean, to me, I like them both, right? I like pressing back to block. I like having the block button. And I think that...
One.
Oh, God.
Fight.
That recolor is not good. Huh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Whoa. He threw that mad fast. Alright, we got it. Well, I'll
You
agree that...
win.
See, because they are 2D, right? They might be 3D graphics, but 9, 10, and 11 are all in 2D.
Round two.
I agree that the block button felt weird in some of the games, but I don't know. I mean, Soul Calibur has a block button. Because Taito probably made the arcade hardware. They're the only ones making arcade hardware that isn't like some patchy slot shit. Oh god, I should have thrown the other one, the medium. Damn it. No, you're done. I'm willing to bet they made the arcade hardware for
You
Street Fighter
win.
6. And that the arcade version's only going to be in Japan, you know it. Right? They're not going to release that shit here. It's only because arcades are still like a big part of Japanese culture. I figured, yeah. Learn to fight, not to flail. Oh, damn, he calling him a masher. Like, bro, you mashing. Damn.
Next fight.
Oh god, it's Cammy. She got them command grabs.
View versus
You versus Cammy. Yeah, most arcade machines are
round one.
basically
Fight.
gambling machines, but Taito still makes game hardware, you know. What, a Street Fighter 6? Oh god. Oh god. This is not going well. Give me a grab? No. Couldn't even get a punish there. Oh god. Oh my god, that was a mile away. Damn, Cammy's rough.
You lose.
A heavy hip-hop influence. That makes sense because, okay, what is the best Street Fighter soundtrack? Third Strike. What kind of music was Third Strike? Hip-hop. It just works for Street Fighter. Nah, where you going? Damn, really? Damn, once again, it didn't hit her the whole time. Go over there. Got her. Oh, damn. Tone on them tone. Cammy in that ass,
You
too.
win.
The only issue with
Round
Third Strike
three.
soundtrack
Fight.
and I'm not going to give you some hot take here. This is just facts. The only issue with Street Fighter 3 Third Strike soundtrack is the audio quality is ass. The songs are great. The actual recording, not so great. Ryu is the only other character besides Chun that I played in this game back when I used to play it a lot. And I never played it, well, not even a lot. I would play it occasionally, but I was just Ryu or Chun. I think that it's going to be darker than you expect it to be, but probably not as dark as the original.
Next fight.
And I think that the reason I say that is all of those live-action reboots that Disney have been doing, the good ones and the bad ones, have all been a little bit more somber than expected. You know what I mean? And sometimes it works, like Jungle Book worked really well. Sometimes it's terrible, like Dumbo was a mess. I forgot they even did Cinderella. Now, great, if you're gonna watch one, watch, oh god, I forgot you can't do that, but Blanca's annoying. Watch, sometimes I forget this game has EX moves. Jungle Book was probably the best of the live-action ones. That wasn't enough to kill? Alright. Damn. I wonder why Blanca wasn't in the arcade game. They clearly had somebody doing not mocap, what do you call it? When somebody's getting digitized. Oh. Yay! What? Now let me ask you a question, Gray. And I'm not like judging or nothing. I don't want it to come off that way. But what made you go see Cinderella specifically?
You win.
I forgot they even did a Cinderella live action. You rented it? Yeah, but what... Okay, so... the question doesn't change. What attracted you to that film, is what I'm asking. Because it seems to have like been one that just came and went and didn't leave much of a cultural impact at all. Yo, Zangief's actually really not that bad in this game. Like, most games I go like, oh, fuck, I gotta fight Zangief. Like, he fucking usually wrecks me. But this game, he's kind of free.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, okay. Wait, more so than the Little Mermaid? Because I thought you was all about the Little Mermaid. Oh god, that was so dumb. Why did I press medium punch? I'm gonna jump in with a punch. It's gotta be heavy. Ryu's jumping medium punch is like the weirdest fucking shit. It only works as an air-to-air. Ugh. Trust me, you want to see Jungle Book. You're done. What if we fought in front of the titty statue?
You win.
Live action Fantasia? No, they'll never do that. They'll never do that. First of all, Fantasia was like half live action anyway. It's just it was rotoscoped. But, oh god, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? But I'll tell you why Disney historically shies away from Fantasia. It was a massive failure. Like, people think of Fantasia as a classic, but the Disney Corporation sees it as a money hole. Whoa! Damn, it's because I called him free. because they were working on sort of like this is when Walt was still alive, right? And they were working on kind of two movies at the same time, and and Walt Disney thought Fantasia was going to be this big deal, and then they were going to re-release it every like 10 years or so with new segments, and it was going to be like culturally important. And it didn't do all that well. And the movie that he thought was going to be a huge failure was Dumbo, and Dumbo was a fucking hit. No combo? Alright, we got him.
You win.
Because, like, to sell audiences on Fantasia, like, going to the theater, like, here, come watch a classical music concert with some cartoons, basically, right? There wasn't, like, a story, right? It was, you know, so Fantasia, yeah, I don't see how they can. Besides, like, let's be real, how could you do live action, like, Mickey Mouse, right?
Next fight. New.
Because you notice, like, the characters that are actually, like, the Disney characters, the ones that they created and are not from, like, Tales from the Public Domain, have not ever been in live action.
Round one. Fight.
Not DJ. No grab. You know, I used to prefer grabs as an option select, and now I'm kind of see the wisdom in them not being option selects. Damn, I thought that would hit. Good night.
You win.
Yeah, they thought the Emoji Movie was going to print money. Right?
Round two.
They thought it was going to print money. I can't see how they thought... I mean, okay, we know it was going to be bad. There was no way it was going to be a good movie. But honestly, like, I think they overestimated the stupidity of the average person. Ah. I honestly think that they thought... God, why'd I do that? They thought the Emoji Movie was going to be like the next iteration of like the Lego Movie, right? Damn it.
You lose. Round three. Fight.
Yeah, but you know what? Usually those bad, terrible, stupid movies that people go see in droves have good marketing. And the Emoji Movie certainly had bad marketing. Especially with Jordan Peele being very outspoken about how he was offered the role of the poop. And he was insulted by it. Yeah, now we're playing Street Fighter 2 right here. I noticed when your super bars fill, you pretty much have as many EXs as you want. Yeah, and he was very outspoken about how he felt there. I got tired of doing that. Yeah, Patrick Stewart wound up taking the poop.
Time over.
Poop role. But you can get him to voice act just about anything. You know what I mean? Like, that's why he's on, like, Family Guy and shit. I remember the joke about him being the poop emoji was, "Where number two? Where number two?" And that's it, you know? That's the whole joke. But yeah, once again, Picard had to touch the poop. God, we haven't said touch the poop in like a while, huh?
New. one,
Here we go.
fight!
Oh wait, this is Sagat. I know how to fight him. Oh god, not like that though. Jump. Oh, he did that? Sometimes I forget how weird this game is. Get off of me, dude. Yeah, she never, like, I'm not against people touching the poop, so to speak. She never understood moderation. Or picking her battles. I didn't mean to jump there, that was my bad. Oh, I'm doing so bad. Got him, alright. Touch the poop.
You don't need to tell me when to touch the poop. Number one, I've touched the poop since before you were born.
Round 2, fight!
I wish I could do, like, a more quiet Patrick voice. Like, I could do Sir Patrick's voice if I'm yelling like that. Like, shut up, Wesley, you know. But I can't, like, talk quietly as him.
Like, well, you know, see, the thing about acting is
It becomes Ian McKellen. Oh, God. Get off of me. Nah, he jumped over that shit. He's like, nah. Damn it. Alright, we got it. Boom!
You win!
Alright, we'll see you soon, Alice. And a reminder, folks, we do have music appreciation later, and I forgot to post a reminder. Shit. Let me do that while I'm on a loading screen. Okay, reminder posted. Alright, let's fight Lord Bipson.
You versus
Lord Bipson.
round 1,
Here we go.
fight!
Ah, nah. Let me just get out of there. Oh god, I was asking for that. What? Excuse me? Damn it. Oh god. Damn it! No uppercut? He won that one.
You lose!
No uppercut.
Round 2, fight!
Damn, really? No grab. Oh! No! Oh no. Yo, he all over me right now. Get out of that fucking corner. Oh god. Nah, I couldn't. I had no energy to be blocking.
You lose!
Damn, Bison got me there. This is my fault, because after last week I was feeling the game was easy and I put the difficulty up a little bit. It's alright. It's not like super hard though. Like I could do this. It's not unfair hard. It's just challenging. Never give you up. Never gonna let you down. Alright. Rematch against Lord Bipson.
You
here we go. Nah, where you going? Yeet! Damn. What? Alright, we got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, wasn't too bad. I'm sitting on one ass cheek, but it wasn't too bad. You ever do that when you're playing it? You're like, you can't have both cheeks planted if you have to play well, right?
2, fight!
Nah. Oh, baby. Alright, fair. Balanced. Yeet! They did no damage. Oh, that's fair. Yeet! That's a win. Gotta look at
You
Guile's
win.
stupid face as I'm playing that in the background. After the defeat of General Bison and the rest of his forces, Ryu and Ken assisted in the reconstruction of Shadowloo City, because it's a city in this, for some reason. But just as soon as the city began to return to normal, Ken started planning their next big score. They make you wait so long between lines. It's like, I wish you just press it when you're ready, but arcade games never work like that, so the home games usually don't. Soon they were packed and on the road with Ken, looking to make some quick money. Well, in Street Fighter Alpha 3, they made his Psycho Crusher the super move, and Ryu just trying to make sure that Ken doesn't get them into more trouble than they can handle. There's sort of a trick of the AI where you can always tell when he's about to Psycho Crusher in Street Fighter Alpha 3. He does this thing where if he jumps back or teleports back and then does like a light punch lunge and then goes into Psycho Crusher to bait you, and you could just easily like see it coming and just get ready to block, you know? He'll either jump or teleport backwards, do the little lunge, land about half to full screen, like 3/4 screen away from you, and then do the Psycho Crusher. Nope. Alright, who... Well, we got Ken next, right? I think Ken's the next character. Yeah, we got Ken, Geef, Cammy, Vega, Sagat, Blanca, Bibson. Alright. I think the only character here that I'm not looking forward to playing is probably Zangief, because I don't know how he's going to play in this, you know? There's some games where Zangief's like really good, and then there's some where he's really bad, and there's very little in between.
Round 1,
Alright.
fight!
God, Ken's stance is so goony. There we go.
You win!
Now, he doesn't...
Perfect.
I would say he does that trick 99% of the time, Greg. Right? Occasionally, he'll just whip it out of nowhere.
Two.
But basically, he does that jump or teleport back into, like, light dive all the time. And usually he follows it up with a fireball, but when he has full meter is when you gotta watch out. So it's best to just, like, when he has full meter to wait for it. Just sort of go on the defensive. Yo, just murk this man. Go on the defensive and wait for that, so he just wastes his whole meter. Because he'll never use parts of the meter in Alpha 3. He'll just build meter and then try to Psycho Crusher you. Because Psycho Crusher does like 60% damage. Game Boy Advance version gives you... I can't imagine playing Alpha 3 on Game Boy Advance. I can't imagine it. Right? Game Boy Advance, great system. It's only got 4 buttons. Kind of weird to play Street Fighter there, right? And I can't imagine Alpha 3. You know what I mean? It's weird to me. I did play it on PSP, though, a little bit. Which the Max version with some extra characters. Because that had, like, Ingrid and Maki and Yun and Eagle that were added. I think that's it, right? Ingrid, Maki, Yun, Eagle. I don't know if there was anybody else that was added to Max.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, Vega. Nah, where you going? Pressing 2 buttons to do a middle attack makes combos kind of hard to do, though, don't you think? Damn. Hold on to that. Oh, what? You're done.
You win.
Did it have Eagle and Maki and,
Round 2.
the other one that I said?
Fight.
Eagle, Maki, and... God, who was the other one? Eagle, Maki, Ingrid, and there was somebody else. Yun! I thought they were exclusive to Alpha 3 Max, not Upper. I could be wrong. Damn, why did I do that? That made no sense. Yes. Well, Capcom Fighting Evolution went in through several iterations, and it was originally going to be a 3D game. And when they made it 2D, like Ingrid was like basically the only original character in it. I'm in trouble here. Ah, damn. Had those characters be able to unlock them? Okay.
You lose.
Capcom Fighting Evolution was sort of like Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, but way lazier. Tense normals are so weird in this. Nah, where you going, son? That didn't kill. Oh my god. That's wacky.
You win.
That's wacky, though. Yeah, so Ingrid was like the only original character in Capcom Fighting Evolution, and she wound up being put into Alpha 3 Max. And then she never appeared again. She was supposed to be like kind of a major Capcom character. They wanted to treat, make her something that would be in a bunch of things, but it didn't work out that way. Mostly because Fighting Evolution was a massive failure.
Next fight. Ken.
Alright, I'm gonna fight not Liu Kang. Right? He's not Liu Kang. He's also not Ryu, if you think about it. And not Guile. He's like... I don't know. He's such a pastiche. I don't even understand why they need... Like, they were already putting way too many characters into the movie, and then they had to create extras like Sawada. God, I didn't mean to EX there. Wow, I completely whiffed. Get off of me.
You win.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ono was a sort. He was the fall guy. He was the fall guy in that because Capcom Fighting Evolution was not the game he wanted to make. The game that he wanted to make was Street Fighter 4. And Capcom basically told him there's no way we're doing Street Fighter 4. And then they basically told him to make a game using only assets that they already had. And if it does well, he can make Street Fighter 4. Yeah, but it was quite a while. And I think the impetus of Street Fighter 4 was, basically what happened is somebody told them, I forget who it was, but somebody told Capcom that they needed to make a Street Fighter 4 if they were going to stay relevant, and they took it seriously. Well, you know, okay, so that wasn't the only game where Morrigan was like that. Like, where it's the most out of place has to be Capcom versus SNK 2. There's no new Morrigan sprite, and all the sprites in that were either somewhat new or at least touched up. Like, a lot of them were taken from Street Fighter Alpha, but they were touched up, and Morrigan's sprite was not touched up. It was the same sprite she had in Darkstalkers 1. They never made another Morrigan sprite. The only time you saw Morrigan look different was when she's in 3D. As a matter of fact, the only Darkstalker I think to ever get a new sprite was Dimitri. And it was because SNK made it. Oh god, what was I thinking there? Oh god. I thought he was gonna poke. Come here. Oh god, he rushed me down with that EX uppercut. Like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the only Darkstalker to ever get like an updated sprite was Dimitri. Do y'all remember when the rumor was that Dimitri was going to be in Street Fighter 5? Ooh. I believe that it could be happen, but they didn't do it. The reasoning was solid. Nah. Nah, where you going? I'm not losing another round. Damn, that comes out so... Maybe I should try that shit. I tried it, but I didn't get it out. Oh, he's just... No grab? Oh my god. That was so fucking...
You win.
Oh man, that had me breathing funny. Damn.
Round 3. Fight.
Manjuri has brought out the feet guys, huh? Okay. Oh, you know, yeah, but I'm talking about sprites. Right? I'm talking about... Because those are not sprites, those are 3D models. That is a really good move. It's almost unreactable, that's why I keep getting hit by it.
You win.
God, Ken looks so dumb. Why does Ken look like Joey from Full House? But the reasoning behind the idea that Dimitri was going to be in Street Fighter V is because, what was it? Seth had one of his moves.
Next fight.
Because you know how, like, every move that Seth has is from another character? Nah, I ain't into feet like that. I don't understand the foot thing.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, I understand it in the sense that I know where it comes from historically, because I read an article about it. But I just, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of glad that I don't have this, like, fetish thing, you know?
You win.
Like, people be into, like, feet and armpits and shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Round 2.
Armpits, really?
Fight.
Oh! Huh. Well, I think cake farting had to have started as a joke, right? There we go.
You win.
Yeah, but, like, Jury bringing out the feet guys is as old as Street Fighter 4. When she was introduced to Street Fighter 4, all the people were like, feet? And I'm just like, you know, it's not new to Street Fighter 6. When she was introduced, which I think was Super Street Fighter 4 was her debut, everybody's like, feet. And I'm just like, whatever you into, but that's weird. I mean, they know it's weird, I guess. Making foot fetishes mainstream is a dick move. It's a joke, by the way. If you're into feet, I ain't judging. No, it's you know why it's not more overt? Because they know.
Fight.
Why do you think when they put Armika in Street Fighter V that it was all about her ass? Right? Why is that so good? Nah. He was waiting for me to do something. He was like input reading that. I'm like, I'm not gonna do anything.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Like, I remember when Mortal Kombat, well, it kind of started with... Oh, she's done that way before King of Fighters 15. He got blocked out. I wasn't fast enough. Go over there. Damn, really? Alright, great. We'll see you around. Yeah, but that, like I'm saying, that taunt has been around for ages.
You win.
Yuri doing that. What was I gonna say? Shit. Something about... I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah, Mortal Kombat. When Mortal Kombat... Okay, it's really started with Mortal Kombat X. Right? But where people started to get upset, and I use people in the loosest sense, right? Because what I really mean is, like, teenage boys. And I don't even mean that literally. I don't literally mean teenage boys as in boys from the ages of 13 to 19. I mean anybody with that mentality started to get really upset. Started happening with Mortal Kombat 11. Where
Round 1.
NetherRealm made a conscious decision to start covering up the women a little more. They were still sexy, right? But the exact thing that Ed Boon said was it was getting kind of embarrassing where the women were, you know, in Mortal Kombat, previously, especially MK9, were basically fighting in outfits that looked like something out of Fredericks of Hollywood. They were fighting in lingerie, basically. And he didn't want it to be about that. He didn't want it to be like another Dead or Alive where it was just jerk-off material. Because that's not the point of Mortal Kombat. It's not to be jerk-off material. Battle bikinis, yeah. But it wasn't even bikinis, though. Like, because, like, bikinis would be more acceptable. This was, like really sexy lingerie. Like, look at all the costumes in MK9. Melina had one where she was basically naked. And unlocking it gave you an achievement called Best Alt Costume Ever or something like that, you know? Oh god, that's too good. Even the CPU can't react to that shit.
You win.
And they started dressing a little bit more like what you would see somebody want to dress as in battle, right? Not to say the sexy costumes completely went away, but they toned it down. They started toning it down in Mortal Kombat X. And I think Mortal Kombat 11 is where they sort of like were like, yeah, this is what it's going to be, right? Aftermath brought out a little more of the sexy costumes, but it wasn't over the top. And people started complaining about it. And I remember saying, me and June were both saying this back in the day, like, if you want a fighting game that's about women in barely anything fighting, like if you basically want that, Dead or Alive exists, and let's be real, so does Street Fighter. Because Street Fighter has basically been fetish fuel ever since Street Fighter 4 came out. Alright. Oh god. Now you're in the corner. Oh god, I thought I could do something and I couldn't. Oh no! I was supposed to be EX and I got like regular. I can't believe she didn't block that.
You win.
Like, Dead or Alive is basically fetish fuel. Like, it's basically like softcore porn, right? Soul Calibur kind of became that a little while. Soul Calibur was especially fetishy. And Street Fighter, really, is way sexed up. And even if they slightly tone it down, it becomes, like, controversial, where people are like, oh god, you're censoring Street Fighter. Because there was, like, something in the way of a butt or something like that, you know? And I guess Mortal Kombat was like, no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to, like, go with the herd in that way, right? Because they did, right? They practically invented it when they had real live actors and actresses playing the characters. It almost seemed like, let's see what we can get them to wear, right? With Mortal Kombat 3 especially.
Next fight.
Well, what to understand about Mortal Kombat is that it started as a very, very small team. Like, the first few games were basically made by a handful of dudes. Only 4 people worked on Mortal Kombat 1, and one of them was the musician.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no! Because I said Zanky free, he gonna be wilding out on me. Also, I'm not great with Ken. Damn. Oh no, that was supposed to be super. I hit the button too soon and I got uppercut.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh god. But, you know, what's most important is that they do gotta do what the fans want and expect. And I think that they were very surprised that there was any backlash to toning down the sexuality in Mortal Kombat, because it's always been about the violence and the crazy, wild, comic booky story and everything, right? But yeah, people got a little, like, crazy about, like, Melina, and it's just, you know. And by the way, I do not see the appeal of Melina. Like, damn. Really? That's what people are into? Why'd I do that? Because half a second there, I thought I was Ryu. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, I thought I'd chip him. No! Oh, I'm dead. The friendships are hilarious. I'm so glad they added them to MK11 because they're all really funny, right? Especially because you're kind of seeing the characters a little bit out of character, right? Like, especially like when Sub-Zero comes in with his ice cream cart. Oh, it's okay to like Monster Girls, but the thing that freaks me out about Melina is that she basically looks normal except for this area here. You know what I'm saying? And they've changed her looks a few times, but it's always like, yeah. That seems painful, right? Like, oh no. It's gonna be a bloodbath in the bedroom, which sounds like a terrible techno song, right? Bloodbath in the bedroom. I don't know.
Round 1. Fight.
Get out of here. Didn't work as well as I hope. I mean, it worked, it just didn't work that well. Oh! Got mixed. You know what's throwing me off is this. This move right here. It's got like a really small hitbox. Like, to me, like, when you say Monster Girl, I'm not thinking Melina, I'm thinking Morrigan. You know what I'm saying?
You win.
Or what's that chick, Dizzy, right? That's a Monster Girl. Okay, she's kind of like an elf, but she's like a Monster Girl. Welcome back, Alice. Oh God. Back off, DJ. Oh God, that didn't work. Oh, that worked, though. Yeah, Morrigan's more of a Monster Girl. What'd you get to eat? Damn it. I know what I must do. Oh, that wasn't what I was going for, but I'll take it. Had option select, man.
You win.
I still can't get over that basically Ken is basically Dave Coulier in this. Spicy grilled chicken sandwich? That sounds good. Now, what made it spicy, though? Was it, like, spicy seasoning on the chicken itself? Or is there, like, some kind of spicy sauce involved? Or were there hot peppers on it? There's so many different ways you can go about that.
Next fight.
Alright, Sagat. And then Bipson.
Ken.
Spicy marinating seasoning. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Round 1.
Alright.
Fight.
Oh. Damn. Damn, I got meaty there. Is that shit juicy? Huh. At least I want juicy lasagna, right? Not what I was trying to do, but I'll take it. Damn it! I pressed 2 buttons, what the fuck? Oh, come on. I gotta stop experimenting and just play. What was that weird jump? What was that strange jump he did? You saw that shit?
You win.
Oh my god, that pose. Oh my god, that pose.
Round 2.
It's like I have muscles and a very stupid face. I should make fun of the guy, the poor actor that played Ken. It's just he doesn't look like Ken. Then again, these days Ken don't look like Ken. Get out of here. I love ciabatta bread. The pizzeria that we order from a lot, all their sandwiches are on ciabatta. So if you get like, well, so if you get like cheese, well, not their cheese stick. Their cheese sticks are on soft hoagie rolls. Oh god, I'm in trouble. Reversal super is the only one I'm getting out of this. Oh god. But they like their Italian sandwich, like the big Italian combo is on ciabatta and it's really good.
Win.
Yo, what is up with Twitch right now? Why is this so glitchy? View count's been fucked up lately. I got, let's see. I got 11 people in here, and it says 1. How could it even say 1, like, you know who I don't see on the list? Yeah, it's fucked up. Alice, you're not showing up. Okay, now you just showed up on my viewer list. Greg was not showing up until just now. It's glitchy. I'd had to refresh it to get Alice and Greg to show up. And there's only 3 bots in here. So I should have a view count of 9.
Ken versus Mike.
I should have a view count of 9, because there's 3 bots and, well, okay, 10. No, not me. I'm sorry, 8. It should say 8, because I got 11 people and 3 bots. But actually, no, it should say 9. Because I didn't count myself when I said 11. I never count myself when I say what the true view count is. It was doing that, last Monday, too. There was one point we had a whole bunch of people in here talking, and it tells me I have 2 views. So I can't even say it's only counting chatters. Oh, you know what? Okay, you know what? And I just remembered, I noticed when oh god. When I started stream, it took the chat a second to connect for me. Because the first thing I do when I go live is I had to go for it. The first thing I do when I go live is I type in the command to take emote only off. And I had to wait like a good 15 seconds before the chat connected. So if it's giving you that, yeah, chat's broken. The good thing about it is that for internal metrics for Twitch, it doesn't seem to go by the displayed view count. Because I actually get an email report after every stream that tells you how many views you had on average. It tells you how your max amount of views were. It tells you the average. And it tells you how many new people. It tells you all kinds of crazy crap. And it never matches. It's always higher numbers. Why'd I just do that? Oh god, I tried to counter that. Oh god! I'll take that. That's a win. Yeah, the internal metrics seem to be less fucky. Remember when Dumbass applied for partner and I told her not to. I told her not to, but she applied for partner. Putting his scrounging abilities to good use can help restore Shadowloo City. She had one stream, where her views were really insanely high because she was doing a charity stream where she applied to be on the front page, was on the front page, had views in the thousands, right? And she got the thing that said you could apply because to apply you have to have for the trailing 30 days you have to have an average of 75. Right? So once you have that average of 75, you can apply, but they look at your metrics, and she got rejected because she had one stream with high views, and then all her other streams were, well, we'll say much less than mine, right? So it was just like, I told her, like, why even, but you know they're going to, he's like, but what if they don't? What if they, and I'm like, but they're not going to, but you never know, and I'm like, all right, I can't, you could never tell her anything, right? You could never tell her anything. That's part of what pissed me off about Dumbass. You could never tell her anything. She'd just talk over you. I was like, all right, don't be disappointed when they send you that rejection letter. But to speak about how view counts are broken, okay, so I knew this girl. Oh, I still know her, but I just don't talk to her as much as I used to. Because she doesn't seem to be on all that much, which is weird because she's a partner. You know Cat Scratch? So I was following her because she was playing Hollow Knight, and you guys know Hollow Knight's like one of my favorite games. And she was cool enough that I hung out with her even after she was done with Hollow Knight, right? I think she thought we were all dumber, to be honest. She thought she was the smartest person in the room. So Cat Scratch, her average views, as far as I could tell from what the view count shows, were around 30 to 40 people. And oh god, Keith. And I remember when she was talking about, on Twitter, she was talking about it, the possibility of getting partnered. And I told her in her stream, I said, you're gonna get it. And she's like, oh, everybody gets rejected the first time. And I said, no, you're going to get it. I can tell. You're going to be partnered. Alright. Oh, wow. Is there no range on that? I'm in trouble if there's no range on that. And she's like, but my views are in the 30s and 40s. And I said, that's a broken metric. Twitch knows how many people are really there. And she got it. First time. Now, unfortunately, I don't know where I see her occasionally. She doesn't stream that much anymore. And I'm like, you got partnered. You should be streaming all the time. Then again, you know, sometimes real life gets in the way, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on, but... Yo, Zangief's actually fun. Okay. Zangief is always either really, really fun or not fun at all. And he's fun in this one. I think the CPU doesn't know how to play Zangief. It's tough out there for anybody who's not a chick with huge titties. Let's be real, right? And I'm not hating. I'm not hating. If you're a chick with huge titties, get it, right? Get that bread, right? But yeah, dead squeeze.
Next fight.
But it's tough out there unless you're somebody that plays the same game every day. You know?
Versus
That's
Kawada.
yeah. But I told her, I said, you're gonna get it. I have a feeling because I've seen people who get partnered, and it's never. They never seem to have 75 views displayed. It's always 30 to 40. But Twitch knows what the average actually is. Oh, come on. Let me super you. There it is. Oh, yeah, baby. Now that's a fun version of it. Have y'all ever seen a Super Turbo player named Mega Man X8? You might have seen him on YouTube or whatever.
Round 2. Fight.
I play more recent games. Not all the time, but... I mean, I was streaming East 9 yesterday. That's a possibility. But they don't let you apply unless you have the views.
You win.
Okay, so Mega Man X... So, he plays on Fightcade, and I don't think he has a YouTube channel, but you see him a lot in other people's YouTubes. Like, Justin Wong will play against him, or Smug will play against him. Or, you know, people that are big, right? Whenever they play Super Turbo, if you see a Zangief, it's probably Mega Man X8, right? And this dude he makes Zangief look top tier, right? In Street Fighter 2, he makes Zangief look like Guile. Because, you know, Guile's top tier. And his Zangief is amazing. Amazing. Because he could do the super, what do you call it? The spinning pile driver, the SPD. From about a quarter of a screen away, without jumping or doing a move or anything. He'll just randomly do it. I don't know how he does it. He's like buffering into it in some way without buffering, base. He's not buffering. Oh, damn. And he knows the exact range where he could do it from really far away. What? No combo? Oh, no. Get off of me. What the fuck? No combo again. So anyway, everybody complains about this guy because they all say he's cheating, right? They're saying, not really cheating in the sense of breaking the game, but a lot of people get accused of using macros, where you'll, playing on a computer, you could map a macro of certain moves and just do a one-button thing, right? And he gets accused of that all the time. Yeah, online combos. Okay. But anyway, not only does he not use macros, but I just recently saw footage of this guy not only playing Street Fighter, like where there was a camera on him, but it was in an arcade. Yes, top players do use Mac, but this guy does not, is what I'm saying. And he was playing in an arcade, on arcade hardware, playing as Zangief and doing every bit. He was every bit of a menace as he was on Fightcade. It was the same exact thing. He just moves that fast with his fingers. Like, seeing him do the motion for the SBD is like inspirational. He barely moves his hand and it just comes out. Really? That didn't kill? Alright.
You win.
He has to be the best Zangief player I've ever seen. The dude is a menace. And I'm talking like, Justin Wong using... Who does Justin Wong use? Using Ryu or using... I'm trying to think of who Justin Wong's main in Street Fighter 2 is, and I can't even think about it. I think he's a Ryu main. And just... Oh, no, he's Sagat. That's right. He played old Sagat. He'll be using old Sagat. Old Sagat's the best character in the game, right? No doubt. Like, no cap. Top tier character, right? And he will lose to Mega Man X8 as Zangief.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. I'll try and end stream a little early that day then, if I can. I really want to see that move. Man, he got that off, though. I wonder if the trick for SPD works in this. No, it doesn't work. Okay. That's hilarious. You know what's funny about that Evo moment is that, you would think a moment like that would basically make Diego super famous, and it had the opposite effect. It made Justin Wong more famous. Right? It wasn't, look at this amazing moment of Diego doing something really tough and parrying Chun-Li's super, which was thought to be nearly impossible to do. It was, look at Justin Wong getting wrecked. Okay, I'm getting washed by Blanca here. I wouldn't say that Justin's infamous. Have you ever been to his streams? The dude is super fucking cool. Everybody loves him. I've even raided him a few times. And I'm raiding with like 10 people and he's got 300 and he still takes the time to say hello and thank me and everything. Yeah, but you know what? It may haunt him, but he's owned it. What'd I do there? I should have empty jumped. I could have done super to him. What was I thinking? He was mashing electricity. I could have supered him.
You lose.
Well, no, there's really no such thing as good infamy.
Fight.
And he will, because so many people have practiced the Daigo parry, and it's become such, like, part of the culture, so to speak, he will give people the opportunity to do it. Yeah, but have you ever actually been to his streams? It hits differently when you're actually at the stream, is what I'm... Oh, come on. Give me super. Oh, no, it didn't come out. What the hell? I only pressed one button and I got it. I only pressed one button and I got fucking Lariat. Lariat's 3 buttons. Oh god, he's alive. There we go. How did I get Lariat when I pressed one? I pressed... All I did was this. I did this. I didn't do this. I did this. Heavy punch. And I got Lariat. Yeah, the good version of Infamous is famous. Exactly. Infamous is... It's like some notoriety, right? What's interesting is that Justin Wong and Daigo are both kind of really wholesome guys, but completely different flavors of wholesome, right? Because Daigo takes everything super seriously. He's like basically like a real life version of Ryu, right? He's super serious. He takes his crap very seriously. He grinds it out. He practices. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. And Justin is just this like goofy dude who can pick up a game he's never played before and win a tournament while making jokes the whole time. Which one of us is the serious one? I don't know. Sometimes, Alice, when I think about our voice chats, I think we're more like Beavis and Butthead. Ugh.
You win.
I don't know what Daigo does when he's not playing Street Fighter.
Fight.
And the thing is, that's the other thing, is that Justin will play like any game. Right? He'll play any game. I'm getting wrecked. And Daigo is just like whatever what Street Fighter. Give me Street Fighter. He might dabble in other games, but he's not gonna like play competitively in other games. Oh god. No super. Oh no! What? Lariat won't end here? Or did I just mistime him? Yeah, he's like a professional athlete. You're right.
Round 3. Fight.
He's like an Olympian. Like, I gotta go for more grabs, otherwise I'm in trouble. Oh, I've never seen those. Max is also super wholesome. But you know who's become my favorite, like, fighting game player? Is Smug. Ooh, watch out. Oh no. Oh no. I got wrecked. Okay. I had a really good first round.
You lose.
Smug's nowhere on the level of like a Justin Wong, but he's fun to watch, you know? And he's serious and goofy.
Nah.
You know who I don't like? I know this is controversial, but I don't like that Sonic Fox. I used to like him, but the dude just... Nah. You know what I'm saying? And the moment that I stopped liking Sonic Fox was actually because I saw a set between Sonic Fox and Smug, right? And it was Street Fighter V, which is not exactly Sonic Fox's game. He's, you know, he's Mortal Kombat, Skullgirls. He doesn't play that much Street Fighter. Damn, really? Oh, that kind of works. Oh god. And so, you know, Smug is just destroying him. What? How is that safe? And Sonic Fox's reaction was to fucking whine about it. Like, he was such a sore loser, it really put me off to him. He was like, oh, I feel like you're just, you know, like, being cheap, and it's like, dude, take the L, you know? Oh god. At least I teched it. Oh my god, how am I stunned already? Oh no. Who? Who's Cayenne?
You lose.
He's too loud of a person?
Round.
I don't mind him being loud, I just... When you can't take an L, that kinda... He was so disrespectful, I thought, in that set. Because all he did was whine the whole time. I'm like, damn, what are you, LTG now? Come on. Watch out. Nah, you ain't getting that. I can't even get a grab after his... Oh, okay. Get off of me. Gotcha. Alright, we got it. I had to play mad careful.
You win.
There's not that many women in the FGC to follow, you know, like... For a while it seemed like Guilty was real cool, and then you found out she won. Play, oh. There was some dark shit happening there. Alright. Oh god, Ryu. Alright. I feel like Ryu's easier than Ken, though. We're gonna find out like 20 years from now, Max's daughter is gonna be like the star of the FGC. Since she was 9? Damn. Oh, what was I thinking? Damn, no punish. Can I do the other version? Oh, I can. Okay. Damn.
You win.
Max was the first person that I like started following, and then, you know, like I said, right now it's pretty much just Max, Justin, and Smug. Oh god. Flo was really cool, but I don't know where he went. Like, he seemed to vanish. I need to get out of here. Alright. Damn it. Oh no, what? What? He restanded me? That's a thing? Nah, what are you doing? Ah, that was almost a big comeback.
You lose.
Tournament's a different thing, you know. There's a whole psychological aspect to it and everything. It's wacky. What are the ones that you're really good at? Alice, I'm curious. Oh no. I never think of myself as being really good at a fighting game, maybe half decent. Because you see these tournament guys and they're on like such a different level. Oh god, that beats that. God, I'm getting wrecked. Oh!
You lose.
I ain't gonna lie, that was cool. What is like your like fighting game that you're the best at, Alice? Greg too. I want to know what is like your best fighting game in terms of how good you are.
9.
Smash Bros. All right. Smash Bros. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Yeah, I've never even played that. I feel like I think like I'm half decent in Injustice 2. That like I feel like I did pretty well in Injustice 2. I feel that I had like a few characters that I could specialize in. Like I started with Blue Beetle, but learned a little bit of Black Canary, but wound up settling on Robin actually. Dude. Okay, you can't anti-air with that shit for some reason. Damn, really? Dude. Damn, really? It's because I said Ryu's not going to be as bad as Ken was. Damn.
You lose.
See, now with Third Strike, I could play. I could definitely play Third Strike.
Round 2.
But
Fight.
I have to admit, I'm a Chun player. So anybody can play Chun. I can play Dudley, but not like on the level that people would consider to be amazing, right? Jesus Christ. Damn it! That command normal's fucking me up. Come here. Nope. Damn it. God damn it, I keep getting command normal instead of grab. I win. Okay.
You win.
I had to do some different shit there.
Round 3.
The thing is, though, the grind is something that I can't ever do, you know what I mean? Oh, God. Oh, if you're gonna play Ibuki, you gotta play her in New Generation, where she's broken, right? Oh, God. Ibuki in New Generation had a fucking one-button infinite. Get out of here. Oh, God, he punished that. What? You're done. Oh man, Oro's.
You win.
Oro's so good, but I have no idea how to play him. Maybe when we get to Third Strike I'll learn, but oh man, that... He's got those Tengu Stone setups and the chicken dance and everything, and it's just like, bro. Yeah, I mainly played Chun, Dudley, a little bit of Ken. But mostly Chun and Dudley. A little bit of Ryu too, but like I said, mostly Ken. Mostly Chun and Dudley. Sometimes Ibuki, I just wasn't super good with her. Like I could play anybody, but I wasn't super good.
Round 1. Fight.
Wait, is it only 2 buttons? No, it's 3 buttons, so how do I get it accidentally? I don't understand how I accidentally get
You win.
Lariat. Mid-tier, really?
Round 2.
But everybody played him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like fighting game tiers should be more like Pokemon tiers, right? Where it's based not on some metric of viability that nobody can agree on, but based more on usage. Oh god. Oh god. Got him. Oh god, he teched it? Tech that shit.
You win.
Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, that's the one you're talking about?
Next fight. Zangief.
Alright, Guile. It's not a good matchup.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude.
Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom.
What, Tekken? God. Oh god. So what's the one that I dislike that you're decent at? Oh no. Oh, Eternal Champions? Yeah, I don't see the appeal there. Well, I see the appeal in sense of the... I can't even get a regular punch! I hate that command normal. Yeah, the characters are cool, it's just the actual game is not... It doesn't play well. Oh, what was I thinking? I jumped too early. I almost made a comeback.
You lose. Round 2.
There were a few different iterations of Eternal Champions, and I don't know, I only ever played the Genesis one, I think, but I didn't like it. Yeah, Greg, you're thinking of Sega CD, I think. That doesn't combo? Damn, really? Come here. Alright!
You
Got him
win.
that time. Yeah, they were gonna do one for the Saturn, but like many Saturn games, it got canned.
Fight.
Damn. Did I tech it? I did not. I tried to. Shit. Oh, you know what I was decent at? I just remembered. Street Fighter Alpha 3. I was pretty decent at that. Damn. Oh no. That was supposed to be green hand. Which is not green. Damn it, why did I press a button? Empty jump would have gotten over that.
You lose.
See, for me to say, like, to be good at a game, like, it's mainly what I mean is like against other people, right? Because anybody could cheese AI, you just have to learn how to do it. But yeah, I did play Alpha 3 against other people, and it was pretty good. Although thinking back, I was like maining Ryu, and I'm like, really? That was my choice, Ryu? I mean, sometimes I would Sakura, but...
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, what? Ugh. Alright. I gotta be mad oppressive here if I'm gonna... His hit boxes are so weird. Come on. I wonder what EX Green Hand's like. I just thought of that.
You win.
I just wrecked him that time. One of my favorite like fighting game stories of people playing against each other is June and Tanya with Mortal Kombat. June went to visit Tanya when we were all like friends, right? And I don't know, she insisted on making June play Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 on the Sega Genesis with her. And this is at a time when June was not really playing fighting games at all. Oh god. Didn't know how to play the game, expected not only to lose, but to get completely destroyed. And she was even in her own mind practicing being a gracious loser, right? She figured that Tanya always talked shit about how good she was at Mortal Kombat 3, right? Didn't come out. What the hell was that? The dick rip combo? Does it not have an EX? Oh god. So anyway, not only did June destroy Tanya like something like, 37 times in a row,
You win.
but continued to get better as Tanya kept flailing and being... And I knew Tanya was bad at Mortal Kombat. She talked about how good she was at 3, but I played her in Mortal Kombat 9, and she's... Well, there's actually a video of it. Maybe you are, though. You never know until you play another person, right? You never know how good you were in a game, a fighting game at least, until you play another person. But I remember June was just like, it was the weirdest thing. Like, I kept winning. I didn't know what I was doing, but I kept winning. And Tanya was... she went through, like, the whole cast. She went through the whole fucking cast. Now, I played Mortal Kombat 9 with Tanya. There's like a 40-minute video somewhere on my channel, right?
Round 1.
Where, because she was talking about how good she was doing online, right? That she was playing MK9 against people, and she was doing really well. So I'm like, oh, you got a character? Who are you playing as? And she's like, I play Scarlet, right? And I'm like, oh, you got a Scarlet? And she's like, she wanted to play me, right? And I'm like, alright, do you want me to just pick random characters, or do you want me to come at you? Hey, Apple, how's it going? Oh, Hellboy's fun in Injustice 2.
Win.
He's fun. I don't know how good he is, I just know he's fun to play.
Round 2. Fight.
You could take as long as you want. Take a minute, take a second, take an hour. You have carte blanche. Oh god. But anyway, see, to me, like, getting better is one thing, but, like, if you play fighting games just to get better at them, you better be playing at tournaments. Well, I can do it with 2 buttons. I don't need to be hitting all 3 buttons. Alright. You figure 3 buttons would give me an EX or something, but if you were playing just to get better, you better be playing at tournaments. If you're just playing online or whatever, and you're not trying to have fun, then I think you're wasting your time. But anyway, me and you should play Injustice one day, Alice. Either 1 or 2, just for fun, right? Not to, like, try to be tryhards, just for fun. But anyway, so I'm like, Tanya, oh, you got a Scarlet? Let's see. So I said to her, do you want me to, like, just goof off, pick random characters, and just have fun? Or do you want me to come at you? And she said, come at me. Pick your best character and come at me. I want to see how good I really am, right? So I play. I forgot I did play MK9 a lot online. I did play that one a lot. I said, all right, I'm Ermac then, right? That's what they're for, right? Yeah. See, toxic Max. There's nothing wrong with masculinity, right? But there's a difference between being masculine and toxic masculinity. It's an army of Kens. I got you. So anyway, but no, we're glad that we're able to help in that way, Apple. We really are. We like you a lot. Oh God, neck grab. So she's like, come at me. Don't hold back. Come at me, right? So I play Ermac, and my Ermac's pretty good in MK9. Like I'm pretty good with Ermac, and she couldn't even get around. It was sad, right? Like I'm just tossing her around, like not even like doing combos, but just going for like grabs and shit. Well, I would grab into a combo, but I was just having fun just tossing her around, and she couldn't play. And I'm like, how are you winning online? I'm thinking, right? Like, how could she be winning online when that's the way she plays? I think she was lying to me.
You win.
Yeah, we really do. We really do. Like, honestly, Apple, I don't know what it was, but the first time I met you, when I was streaming, I believe it was Breath of Fire 3, and I was like, you have to join our Discord. I was like, I'm telling you, you found your people. There was something about you that I felt like this person fits in so amazingly well. It was Breath of Fire 3. I thought so.
Next fight.
I was like, you found your people. Let me sing you the song of your people. Now, this is a bad matchup, but I think I can get him. Oh yeah, yeah. I knew about the Goo King sword. I just had no interest in actually grinding out to get it. So I had my own strategy for winning in Breath of Fire 3 that didn't involve Ryu being anything but a specific dragon. Oh God! Come here. Oh wow, I got baited there. Yeah. Who's your person in Injustice 1? Oh no! That won't kill though. Bane? Really? You were a Bane, huh? Bane's not easy to play. But if you're good with Bane, it's basically like that's a nice life bar you got. Pity if somebody just fucking deleted it. In Injustice 1, I was definitely Aquaman, Catwoman, and Green Lantern were like my main three. In Injustice 2, it was Blue Beetle, Black Canary, and Robin. Mainly Robin. I got good with Robin. When I played against Kitty, because Kitty has a very different approach, she will just, you're done. Find one character to be really amazing with and like, not play anybody else, right? Yeah. Oh, I could do it in the Bane room. That's a nice life bar you've got. Pity if someone deleted it. Kitty played Catwoman and in Injustice 2, and she's really good with Catwoman, and I was playing Black Canary at the time, and I couldn't do shit with Black Canary. But when I switched to Robin, I was able to win. That's Injustice 2.
Next fight.
Green Lantern's a blast in Injustice 1 because he basically is Ermac. Right? Like, if you could play Ermac in Mortal Kombat, you could play Green Lantern. Oh, that's right, I played Nightwing in the first game. I forgot about him. Yes, that's right, I played Nightwing. I was better with Nightwing than I was with Aquaman. Anybody could play Aquaman. Oh, and I just remembered, I also played Wonder Woman in the first game. Shit, I'm remembering things now. They actually consider Wonder Woman better in Injustice 2, but I liked her more in 1. Oh man, Batgirl's a tough one. I mean, she's vortexy. Playing against a good Batgirl is, like, almost impossible. Oh no! I couldn't even tech it. Fuck. Ah, man. Cheesed me out at the very end. Alright, I got this.
You lose.
Towards the end of, like, Injustice 1's lifespan, it was an army of Batgirls and fucking Martian Manhunter. Martian Manhunter's fucking broken. Yeah, I know. I get it when you feel like that, but, like, do you have fun? Because video games are supposed to be fun. Like I said, if you're going to play a fighting game seriously, you better be playing it professionally. Otherwise, what are you even doing? The Walter Mondale mod? Oh my god, that's too funny. Is that Civ 5 or 6? Oh god, I can't believe he did that.
You lose.
I made a good showing, though.
Nine.
Oh, you play ball? Yo, Balrog's a fun one to play, though. But people have to learn that what works against a computer and what works against a person can be two very, very different things. I try to get around that by playing the computer as if I'm playing a person, but sometimes that doesn't work. Balrog's fun. I was really good with Balrog in Champion Edition of 2. Oh my god, I was dizzy, what? Or I am dizzy now. Get off of me. No green hand. Oh my god. Oh no! Dude! Alright, I got it. Was Starfire in... No, she's in Injustice 2. She's good. Like, Starfire is really good. Like, Batgirl good. She's only in 2. What sucks is that Raven wasn't in 2. So you can't, like, just have all the Teen Titans. At least the cartoon Teen Titans. Oh god, what was it? My finger slipped. Nah! Murked, baby!
You win.
Fuck out of here, Lord Bipson. Big bitch. That's a win. After realizing that Bison had lied to him, Zangief left Shadaloo and returned to his home in Moscow. Yeah, Starfire was DLC in them, too. So see, the only DLC there wasn't that much DLC for 1. It was 6 characters, I think. It was Scorpion... It was Scorpion, Lobo, Batgirl, Martian Manhunter, Zod, and one other. I'm trying to think of who it was. Who was the other season? Because there was only one season, and then they added 2 characters. They had 1 season of DLC, and then they added, like, Batgirl and Martian Manhunter separately. But the season pass was, like, Scorpion... It was Scorpion, Lobo, Zod, and one other character, and I can't think of who it was. Oh, Zatanna? No, actually, now that I think of it, Batgirl was in season 1 and Zatanna was an extra character. Now that I think of that. Who are we playing next? Yeah, you're right. It was Zatanna. Zatanna. I forget whether Batgirl or Zatanna was a standalone, but yeah. Oh my god, yeah, but there's good bad and there's bad bad, right? And for Street Fighter movies, Street Fighter is good bad. Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li is bad bad. Right? You ever see Legend of Chun-Li? That movie's terrible, and it's not even funny. Civ 5? Man, I ain't played Civ 5 in a day. Oh god, I gotta play Cammy? Alright. I ain't played Civ 5 in a day. Okay, mods aside, Alice, who was your, like, go-to for Civ 5 competitive? Not just goofing around, but if you're, like, coming at someone, who did you play?
Round 1. Fight.
I'll tell you guys my favorite Civ 5 story once Alice. Alright. I forgot how to... Okay, that's that. Alright, I forgot her moves. There we go. Alright, she's got some combos. Ugh. Ugh. Damn. Yo! Alright, I remember how to play Cammy.
You win.
She gonna show that booty today.
Round 2. Fight.
Haley Celesi. Whoa, what an interesting choice. I think, you know what? I think that works, because I guarantee you nobody knows the matchup. Right? I would Pachacuti if I wanted to come at somebody. The Inca. I'll tell you my... I know, like, Alice has heard this, and maybe some other people have heard this, but I don't think Apple has heard this. Apple, are you familiar with Civilization, or... Wait, hold on, I'm doing Chun-Li shit. There we go. Are you familiar with Civilization at all?
You win.
I want to know if Apple knows. I'm gonna tell the story either way. I gotta tailor it to the amount of knowledge. Nobody could be such a bad fighter. Oh, snap. Here I am winning with this character. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Next fight.
Okay. Wait, was Civ on Xbox? Maybe Civ 6 was. Civ 5 never had like a console port until I think it was on the Wii U.
Round 1. Fight.
If you played on Xbox, it had to be 6. $2013? That couldn't have been 6 then. Oh, but that's Al. Oh, I was saying that. My bad. I'm getting my ass kicked here. Oh god. I just realized I don't know how to do her super. I don't know what her super is.
You lose.
Alright, so I'm gonna tell the story. So this was back with Civilization 5, right?
Round 2.
And
Fight.
I'm actually really good at Civ. Right? I'm better at 6 than I am at 5, but I was... Oh, Revolution! I forgot about that. Yeah, but not on Xbox Gold? A few years back? Revolution's kind of old, ain't it? Well, anyway, let me tell the story. So, I was pretty good at 5. I'm better at 6, but I was pretty good at 5. And I guess I had kind of a reputation. That's how you do it. Okay. Get my ass kicked, though. Suplex City. Population you... Oh, no meaties? Ah, damn. So this dude I know, right?
You lose.
He messages me one day. This is before Discord, right? This was on Steam Messenger. He messages me one day, and he's like, I got Civ 5. Let's go, right? And I'm like, when did you get it? And he's like, I got it like 2 days ago. And I said, you've been playing for 2 days, and you're going to come at me like this? don't you want to practice? Because I looked and he had like maybe like 2 hours in the game, right? And, oh, that makes sense. Does that sound right, Apple? That sounds right, yeah. Alright, so anyway, he's coming at me, right? I'm like, you got 2 hours in this game and you're coming at me. I have 1,000 hours. You really want to come at me like this? Because he's like, let's fucking go. I'm going to kick your ass, you know. And it's like, not even let's play and have fun, right? Let me learn, you know? It was, I'm going to kick your ass. He was like really talking shit. And I can't stand that. Alright. Doing Chun-Li shit again. Oh god. There's multiple ways to win. But anyway, so I'm like, alright, like I figure it is now my duty to teach this kid a lesson. I say kid, he was like 21, you know. But I'm gonna teach this kid a lesson, like about talking shit when you just... Because I knew what happened. He got the game, he went on civfanatics.com, read some strategies, and thinks he's hot shit, right? Oh, you know what that is? Unless you turn it off, there's actually a turn limit in Civ. And, after a certain amount of turns, or a certain year in the game, it just assigns a winner, like basically who played the best.
You lose.
Yeah, might as well be a toddler, right? So anyway, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna teach him a lesson. So we go online, we play it, right? And I see what this dude's doing immediately. Like, he picks Poland. And I'm like, oh, okay, we're picking top tier. Okay, I see. Right? Because Poland is top tier. I got combos. Oh, you're dead. I'm leaning on that button. So I picked the Inca. Inca's considered... Okay, so, like, as far as tiers are concerned, Inca is, like, A tier, and Poland is S tier, right? But I'm like, I'm gonna go one tier lower than you and just whoop your ass. So, you know, because he obviously went online and read some things and thinks he's hot shit and doesn't realize that in practice, you have to adapt, right? So, we're playing a dual map. It's just the two of us, no CPU, right? And he didn't realize that there is a social engineering aspect to winning in Civilization. And from talking to him and just yakking on the text chat, I learned that he had a coastal capital, right? And since it was the two of us, I basically only needed to take his capital to win. Shit, he jumped. So what I did was I put all of my production and all of my resources into building a small army of archers. No warriors or anything like that, just archers. And one trireme. And trireme is a starter unit for naval. So basically I made a boat, right? Whole bunch of archers in one boat. And then I put everything else into making friends with the city-states surrounding him. And I waited for him to be kind of beat up from fighting... Oh, no hit confirming. He was kind of beat up from fighting the... Oh, what the fuck? No combo? I'm dead. I'm not dead. He's dead. Oh my, he blocked it? This bitch. Oh, I wasn't going for culture.
You lose.
I wasn't going for culture. So what I did was I wait. He was kind of beat up from fighting. He was fighting the barbarians, and he won against the barbarians, but he's a little beat up. He's not fully healed, right? And I opportunistically declare war. And stop it! Oh my god. I wipe out his army, right? With my archers. Because they can attack from a distance without taking damage.
You lose.
It just do be like that, Apple. I understand, you know. It's just the way it is. But anyway, so I start battering his city with my archers, right? And cities could, in 5, they could attack back without any kind of special attack. So he's bombarding my archers, I'm bombarding his city, right? He has no army units. All I have is 4 archers, and he's slowly whittling them down, and I'm slowly whittling down the health of his city. Now here's the thing, he knows, and I knew that he knows that archers can't invade because they're ranged units, so you can't win with an archer. You can only lower a city's health. To actually take the city, you need a melee unit. What he didn't know is that I had the one boat that was sitting just outside of the range of where he could see it. So he didn't know that it was there, and he never built... He had a coastal capital and no navy. That's actually kind of safe on block. So anyway, oh, got him. All right. On the very last, second to last turn, what happened was I got his city down to 0 health, and he killed my final archer. And he thinks he's safe, and all he needs to do is just, you know, hold off and heal. And then I typed in, on the last turn, I type into the chat, "Good night, sweet prince." And I send that boat that he couldn't see in and end the game, send him right to the fucking title screen. He didn't talk to me for like 3 days after that, because he really thought he was hot shit. And I told him, I said, dude, you can't just like get a game, go online and read about how to play it, and then think you're gonna win online. Fuck. It takes practice to get good at anything. Oh, fuck off, Ken. But you know, and that strategy, by the way, of the hidden boat and everything and coming out of nowhere with it, you know where I learned that? Somebody did it to me online. I didn't learn that from reading a forum. Oh, we would take those. Honestly, she kind of plays like Chun in this. Damn it. I got crossed. Oh my god, I can't get super off to save my life. Here we go.
You win.
It's true, yeah. Hubris, look at you. I'm not super good at RTS. I prefer the turn-based strategy, personally, but... I mean, I'll play an RTS. I'll have fun with it, but I'm not super good with it. But games like, you know, like Civilization or Fire Emblem, or it's I love that kind of shit. But yeah, the hubris is what got him. The fact, because I wouldn't have gone so hard, right? Well, that's why he said RTS and other strategy games. It's definitely not an RTS. I think Apple knows that.
Round 1.
All right, Guile. I'm just basically playing her like I'm playing Chun, and it's kind of working instead of trying to do Cammy stuff. You're... Ooh. Damn, really? Got it. Alright. Like I said, if you're not playing to have fun, right? If you're really coming at me like that, you're gonna learn, right? Like, we could have just had fun and had a casual sort of game, and he could have learned a lot. But instead, he thought he was the shit. Oh yeah, especially Civilization, you have to be managing hella things. Damn. Suplex City. Welcome to it.
Sonic Boom.
Why did I jump? Why did I neutral jump? I'm like, no, I'm out. I see what you're doing. Oh, God. I can still win this. Got him. Alright.
You win.
Alice just got me a copy of War Groove. I haven't played it yet, but yeah. It seemed like a fun game, especially with like kind of like Advanced Wars, you know? Yeah, it's Steam. I also have Long Wrestler 1 and 2 that Wayne got me recently. I gotta try those out one day. Oh, there's a War Groove 2 coming out? Interesting. They announced. That's cool.
Round 1.
Alright, Honda. Oh, I know this is a bad matchup. Yeah, like I said, if you're not having fun, you better be playing at a tournament level and, like, making money or something, right? 'Cause it's a fucking... Oh. That was supposed to be super. I pressed punch. Damn. Damn! I knew it was a bad matchup.
You lose.
Like, I don't understand driving yourself crazy to play a game just to be good at the game. And you're not having fun? Well, that's mad active. Hey!
You win.
I feel you. Yeah,
Round 3. Fight.
I feel you. I know some other people like that they, you know, it's like, damn, I want to be good at this. And it loses its fun when you're not. Oh! Her jump-ins are kind of bad in this, and that was Cammy's only saving grace in Super Turbo. Was that she had good jump-ins. Oh, I was too far away to make that work. Alright, we got it, we got it, we got it.
You win.
Painful, isn't it? Dude, painful. Ain't it? Bitch.
Next fight. Cammy.
Like, being a tryhard is only fun when you really love the game, I think. Right? When you really love a game, that's when you start getting into finding ways
Round 1.
to extend its shelf life, basically, by doing self-imposed challenges and finding new ways to play. Now, where you going? Suplex City, population Vega. Vega the Vegan. Ooh! Alright, I kind of figured her out.
You win.
I kind of figured her out.
Round 2. Fight.
Like, I got kind of into competitive Pokemon, and that shit can be wild. But I'm only doing it because I like it. The Suplex Floor, yep. That does decent shit, and it's safe. Damn. Oh, can't reversal to save my life.
You win.
Yeah, like when I fell deep into competitive Pokemon, it was because I liked it, not because I felt the need to be the very best like no one ever was. Because I had fun doing it, and I haven't been really playing as much recently, but I was heavy into Gen 7's competitive scene,
Next fight.
and Gen 8 to a lesser extent, but especially on Gen 7. I had a high rating on Showdown. I ended when people stopped playing Gen 7 as the default, I had like a 1600, which is pretty good.
Round
Gen 8, I
one.
think what
Fight.
kind of fucked it up for me was it became all about when to Dynamax,
Shoryuken.
and Gen 9 seems to be cheese strats mostly.
Hadouken. Hadouken.
I do love my cheese strat of... Oh, come on.
Hadouken.
Oh, what was I thinking? Using the normal Terra type... Shit. Normal Terra type Toxtricity with Boom Burst.
Shoryuken.
Ah! And that ability,
You lose.
Punk Rock. Holy shit, is that OP.
Round 2. Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken.
You play Gen 3 competitively, or you just played it? Nah, you're done, dude. Oh, God, I wish that did more damage, though. Watch out. Huh. Really? I knew to jump there.
You win.
It's amazing how well this game actually plays, for being Street Fighter the movie, compared to the arcade game, which was a complete fucking button masher.
Fight.
God, her air-to-airs suck, and that's what Cammy's known for. Because this is basically Super Turbo with different hitboxes. I'm getting plastered in the corner here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was talking about competitive play, which is completely a different thing. I'm out. Nah, I didn't stand a chance there.
You lose.
Yeah, Ryu tough, man. I was mistaken earlier when I said Ryu's easier than Ken. He's actually harder.
Nah.
I remember Dumbass thought she was going to beat me in Pokemon. That was pretty funny. Oh, God. So, occasionally I would do streams where I just play competitive Pokemon on Showdown, right? The simulator. And with other people, mostly, you know, people that are in the chat, right?
Round 1. Fight.
So, my one thing that I ask people to do, if you're going to play me, is do not stream snipe, right? Mute the stream, or at least turn the volume way, way down so you can't really hear what I'm saying. Because, you know, I don't want it to be where I say what move I'm going to do, because I'm, you know, talking it out and, you know, being a streamer. Ah, he jumped. And then to react and just do the perfect thing. And everybody's been pretty good about that. I pressed a button. I pressed heavy punch, damn.
You lose.
Except for Dumbass. Because, like, I always say mute the stream if you're while you're playing me, and then unmute it afterwards, right? And I guess she wasn't doing that. So anyway, we're playing, and at one point she switches to a Pikachu, and I say, well, here comes Volt Tackle, and I swap to a ground type to nullify it, right? And she heard me say, here comes Volt Tackle, and got like really fucking weird about it. Fuck. She got really fucking weird about it, and in the chat, in the in-game chat, said like, how did you know what I was gonna do? And I'm like, why don't you have the stream muted? Luck mode runs are fun. Gotcha, Apple. Oh, by the way, Apple, reminder that we got Music Appreciation and Cartoon Club today. I don't know if you can be at either one, but just a reminder.
Kami. Round 1. Fight.
Damn it. Well, like I said, if you could be there, that's great, but if not, that's fine too. No, luck mode is an actual mode in Symphony of the Night where all your stats are really low except for your luck stat. So you have to rely on critical hits and, oh, fuck. At least I didn't get punished. And enemy drops, which you'll get a lot of. Like, every stat but luck is really low. And luck is really high. Ooh, I didn't kill. Got it, alright.
You win.
Well, Thief... Hey, Juan. Thief mode was specifically, Circle the Moon.
Round 2.
I've never done luck mode as a full playthrough, although I did a challenge mode, a self-imposed challenge recently on YouTube where I did no equipment. No weapons, no armor, no accessories. And I couldn't use items either, because to use items in Symphony of the Night, you had to equip them. Damn. So the only time I could use healing potions is when the fairy familiar used them on me. Which is relying on an AI. Oh, I got it. Alright, we win.
You win.
I don't remember another one that had Thief mode. I remember that... Because there were a bunch of different modes you can get in Circle of the Moon. There was like Thief mode, Magician mode, Shooter mode. Fighter mode, you know. Where you only attack the bosses? That's something. Wow.
Next fight. Kami.
That sure is something. But it was really fun to do no armor, no weapons, no items, no accessories, and Symphony of the Night. See if it's like even possible to do. And it was. I did manage to win. I learned a lot about the game from playing it. Ugh. Oh no! I believe we can call this battle... It's basically Kylie Minogue and Ming-Na Wen fighting. In very skimpy outfits. Oh god. Suplex City! Well, Aria Sorrow's not exactly a tough game. Oh god.
You lose.
Cookie, cookie dance, cookie dance, cookie dance. It's the cookie dance.
Fight.
Oh god. What kind of shenanigans was that? Wow. Input reading honker. Oh yeah. You're also missing out on souls. Like a lot of the best souls are from defeating enemies. Oh, that didn't kill. Oh, fuck, why'd I do that? Come here. Got it.
You win.
Ooh.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, we take those. Weird sort of frame trap that shouldn't have worked. Ah, okay. Damn it. That's a win. The fuck?
You win.
Dad booty. You gotta do the dad ass face. You bite your lip like that. Alright. Yeah, it's boss rush mode. It's a cool way to do it though.
Next fight.
Geef? Alright.
Kami.
Shiboshiba.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no. He comboed into that. That's kind of cool. Oh god, watch out. At first I was kind of playing her like Chun, and now I'm realizing it's a little bit like Sakura, even though this is well before Sakura existed. What the fuck happened there? You know what it is? I'm used to jumping in with medium kick with Cammy, and it's not a good jump in. It's an air to air.
Round 2. Fight.
Pumpkin mode. What is that, Resident Evil? Get out of here. What? Whoa. Fuck. The song sounds like something out of East 3. Oh, Lament of Innocence, right, okay.
You lose.
Alright, I got wrecked by Geef. Yeah, that song for Zangief stage sounds like something out of like East 3. Yeah, at Tofu mode, okay. Resident Evil has a lot of goofy shit like that.
9.
Yes, sir.
No, sir. I'd like to, at least for YouTube, explore more of the Castlevania
Kami
alt modes, right?
versus Round 1. Fight.
Alright, footsies. Footsies. Footsies.
You win.
You know what was a fun one? Was doing, Cuphead with pea shooter
Round
only.
2. Fight.
Yeah, you were there for the end. The whole thing's on YouTube now, but yeah, you were there for the ending part. A bunch of y'all were. Like, you were there, EB was there, Gray was there, I think Wayne. Yo, now I'm murking this man. Oh god. Spoke too soon, huh? That does so little actual damage. Footsies, we take those.
You win.
It wasn't even that hard, right?
Cuphead? I gotta go back into Cuphead, though. I gotta, like, restream it at some point so I can do the DLC. DLC took so long to come out, I gotta actually play it. Oh shit, she talking about his dick there. Shit, you come up short, but I heard that about you. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I gotta actually play that.
Fight.
I keep forgetting it's a thing, and oh wait, Cuphead is the thing.
Cammy.
Alright, Deej. Deej. I'm gonna call him Deej just to fuck with him. Instead of DJ, he's Deej. By the way, to go back to the subject of broken view count,
Round 1.
it says 7 now. I wonder how many it really is. It's gotta be a lot more, right? Because it's been fucked up today, unless it's just been fixed. Let's see. Not counting myself. It's a lot more than 7. There's 16 people in here, not counting myself. A few bots, not a lot. It says 1? That's how fucking fucked up the chat is. It says 7 on my end. And it's actually more like 16. But like I said, the internal metrics for Twitch are actually accurate. It's just the external is kind of fucked up. I didn't know it still said 1 on your end. Oh, come on. Oh, he outfootsy me. No one out-pizzas the hut. Huh. What the hell was that? It says 3? Yeah, it says 7 on my end, but none of those numbers are accurate.
You lose.
Not counting myself is 15 people. Oh, sorry, 16 people. 17 counting myself.
Round 2.
Some of them are bots, but there's only like 3 bots. I know which accounts are bots. And I don't mind the bots because some of them serve very good purposes, especially Commander Root. Shit. DJ's kicking my ass. Footsies. Oh god. My only hope. Oh, I should have realized he'd do that.
You lose.
Maracas out of nowhere. You know what? When DJ pulls out the maracas out of nowhere in Street Fighter 2 or 4 or whatever, it's weird. It's even weirder seeing it like as a live action dude. By the way, DJ is kind of weird in the movie because he's like one of the characters that did no fighting whatsoever. Even Cammy, who was basically like Guile's sidekick, had a few like scenes where she never fought like any of the other Street Fighters, but she fought like generic army dudes, right? Ooh, hello, sausage, biscuits, and gravy. Good shit. You got a sausage gravy apple? You got a sausage gravy? You ever try putting crumbled up bacon on the top of it?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. It's sausage with bacon in it. Try this one day though. Make up some bacon and oh, he got Reapers. He's done. That didn't combo? Fuck off, dude.
You
Just
win.
crumble like some crispy bacon on top of it. Like you put the biscuit and then the sausage gravy and then a little bit of like crumbled up bacon. It's a whole other level. Adds a little bit of texture.
Fight.
You're probably better at making it than I am because you're from the South, you know? I don't know how the CPU can block the first 3 hits of that and then just take the 4th, like... Now who's doing Sakura shit? Fuck. Oh, we take it. God, I wish this game had to dash. I can't wait till one of the games where Cammy's an actual viable character. Not till Alpha 2 Gold.
You win.
Is she a privileged character in Street Fighter 5 from what I understand, though? Your wife's making it. Well, she probably better than... I'm a good cook, but when it comes to Southern cooking, you gotta, like, assume that people that are actually in the South are gonna be better at it, right? You gotta make that assumption. Choose milk or cream? I gotta know.
Pipe.
I think cream makes it a little too rich.
Kelly.
Then again, that's Southern food is rich, you know. A lot of black pepper. That's what I put in there too. A lot of black pepper.
Round 1. Fight.
Cooking's fun, man. Oh, by the way, I talked about this a little bit, speaking of cooking, a little bit on Discord, but let me mention it here. I ordered myself some padded envelopes to send out the barbecue sauce bottles. So once I get the envelopes, that's when they're going to start going out. It's only going to be 4 at a time, like the first 4 people. Yeah, I make homemade barbecue sauce, and I'm going to be sending out bottles to some people. Actually, would you be interested? It's just my way of giving back. That's the way I see it. Fuck, I fucked it up. Alright, it probably won't be for a while, though, because the first 4 bottles are going to be
You lose.
EB... I think June's in there, right?
Round 2.
Well, June's moving, though. I think I put her on the second one. It's going to be EB, Ross, Alice, and... I wrote it down somewhere. Elise. Because initially it was going to be EB, June, Alice, and... one of the other mods. It was basically just going to be the mods at first. But then it was like, because June's moving, I put her bottle off. And Ross has been greatly helping me out with equipment lately, so I had to put him in there. And Elise, because she will do a tasting video. But yeah, I bought the bottles and the sealers and everything, and I have the first 4 bottles. They're all bottled and sealed and sitting in the fridge. But I was kind of struggling with a way to send them out because I didn't have like small boxes. I only had like really big boxes. But then I thought of padded envelopes, and I was just like, I could just get like padded envelopes. Oh god. That's a punish. Nah, what are you doing? Footsies. Just fucking fucks the god all the way up.
win.
With his eye patch and his scar and his bald ass, head ass, skinny ass, bald bull looking ass. But yeah, I believe that the first 4 bottles are going out to EB, Alice, Elise, and Ross. And then there'll be like another wave, like probably 8th June. Apple, I'll send you one. Like Wayne or somebody. You know, I have a whole list of people. My way of trying to give back to the community that has given so much to me, right? And by the way, this sauce is, not only is it good for cooking, but it is also a dipping sauce. So you could put it on anything. You could put it on fries. You could put it on meat. You could do pulled pork. When I make my ribs. Have you ever seen my ribs, Apple? I always post pictures whenever I make ribs. Come here. He was asking to get grabbed there. Yeah, I did some not too long ago. I knew that was gonna work. Meaty. Kemi's way different than I thought she was gonna be. That's the wrong move. I wasn't going for cannon drill. Come here. Now I'm going for cannon drill. Oh, that didn't come out. Yeah, like, yeah. I don't use liquid smoke, but I do use tea bags. What I do is I open up the tea bags and I put the loose tea leaves in the pan in the oven, and it gives it the smoky flavor. I don't use liquid smoke though because it's got like nitrates and shit that my mom can't have. Oh, what?
Get off the rail!
You got frame trap, bitch.
Goodbye.
I can't believe this game has actual mechanics in it. It's kind of shocking how good it is.
Round 3.
And this is saying to somebody who actually does own this game. Just keep all in the... Damn. Alright. That 4-piece. Ah, couldn't trap him that time. Bop. Bop. No. Why'd I jump? Oh. Alright. Got it. Alright, we got it. Okay, here's a question for everybody in the chat, whether you're there, whether you're lurking. See, now the view count says 3, and it's still the same amount of people as before. Go figure. If you could have one arcade machine, right? What would it be? What is the one arcade machine you would actually want in your house? Where cost is no object. You're going to be gifted by the Valar a free arcade machine, right? With any game you want. In perfect condition. What would it be? House of the Dead's a good one. That's a fun game. I've only ever played that in the arcade. I didn't have it for Saturn. With the gun. Yeah, of course with the guns, yeah. Yeah, I played that in a bodega in Brooklyn. It was a good game. What about the rest? I think for me, it's gonna be it's not gonna be a fighting game, right? It's gonna be something because fighting games, I need this. I'm bullshit with the stick. I can't play with the stick. I'm bad with the stick. I used to play like that, but I can't. It ain't good. I ain't good like that. But not a fighting game. I think it would be. Think about this: Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or Cyberon. Yeah. You know what would be a really cool one? Terminator 2, the arcade game. That would be a fun one, right? I don't know if that would be my pick, but that's a really good one. Or one of the Metal Slugs, maybe. Or if I just wanted to be like completely insane, of course you can. T2 is a great one, but you know what? That golf game for Neo Geo, that really fast-paced golf game, that shit was dope. A Joust cocktail table cabinet? That does sound fun. Joust is a good one. Abba's like, either way, I'm shooting a motherfucker. Whether the motherfucker's a robot or a zombie, the motherfuckers is getting shot. Motherfucker's dying. Who's next? Who do we have left? We have like Bison and Sagat and DJ maybe? No, I played as DJ. Vega. Vega the vegan.
Vega.
Oh man, I didn't even think of like a beat 'em up like that. X-Men 6-player cabinet. Yeah.
Round 1.
That's a good one. X-Men's a really good one. Let's see. Oh. Nah, what are you doing? What's this super? Is it like... Does anybody know what Vega's super is? I think it's like Guiles. Which means I'm not going to be doing it all that often. It ain't that. Dude. There we go. How'd I lose my claw when I was hitting her? Or does it just come off on EX roll?
Round 2. Fight.
Wait. Oh, that's weird. His moves come out at different angles. Fuck. How can I pick it up? Okay, there we go. I don't like the way he plays. Oh no. Yo, Vega's a piece of shit. All his slashes come out at completely weird angles. Alright. He's got a different roll where he goes up. She cookie dancing on my grave here.
Round 3. Fight.
Tapper, if you had a bar, would be a great one, yeah, because it's thematic, you know? Oh, you know what would be a good one? I just thought of this. Alien versus Predator. I can't get a combo? Oh, this is gonna be rough. Vega sucks. Like, sucks way worse than Cammy sucks. And Cammy sucks.
Alien vs. Predator would be a really good one.
Oh, you know what's another one, Apple, that you should consider for your answer? I just thought of this because of the kind of games you were saying. Area 51. Remember that shit?
Next fight. Vega.
I'd pick a fighting game if it was an arcade machine I can plug a fucking controller into.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no. My god, how slow is that? Oh my god. Gain ground. Wait, was that an arcade game? It's basically, you know, another rail shooter with guns that, except you're shooting aliens and I didn't know Gain Ground was in the arcade. I only knew that for Genesis. I have no idea how to play this dude. That's a decent poke. Alright. It's a chunky bitch.
You lose.
I didn't know Gain Ground was arcade.
Round 2. Fight.
I'll look at me. What is it? It is that is a thick arcade. Can you describe it? Maybe we can help. If you can't think of if we can't help, then there's actually a subreddit that might be able to help you. A few times where I've tried to remember the names of games is the subreddit that really helps. So let's see if we can help first. Just give us any information you can, any description, what type of game, and we'll see if we can figure it out. I love that kind of challenge. Alright, so basically Vega don't play like Vega. I'm out. Oh, I'm not out. There's a beat 'em up. May have had a sewer level. You could swing on surfaces with this green thing that attached to green booger looking things on the ceiling. Was this like a beat 'em up in the vein of like a Final Fight or a Double Dragon, or was it like on one single plane? Oh no. Oh boy. Brutal as fuck. Do you remember anything about
You
the
win.
character that you played? Like, you know, like were you playing as like a ninja or like a commando-looking dude or a robot or like anything like that? Nah, it couldn't have been Comic Zone. Comic Zone was strictly hand-to-hand combat, and Apple's talking about you had like some sort of grappling mechanic.
Next fight.
You could grapple on the comic borders, but not like. But that was with like grabbing it with your arms. Like honestly, other than it being a beat 'em up, it almost sounds like
Round
Ristar,
one.
but
Fight.
oh, of course, anything you can remember. If we can't figure it out, I'll point you in the direction of the subreddit that helps people with this kind of stuff, and it's helped me a few times. Dick. Some EX move. It's like Blanca's super. Bad. Wait, did I ever play as Blanca?
You win.
Splatterhouse 3 was very much about going into different rooms and like the weird story
Round
scenes.
2. Fight.
And there was like a very strict time limit. I don't know if it would be that. Because that didn't have that grappling. That seems like that like is an important mechanic that Apple's remembering here. Oh, okay. It works with good spacing.
You
I kind of
win.
figured him out. I still think he sucks, but yeah, I don't remember playing as Blanca. And did I skip him at some point? Anything else you can remember would be helpful. I'm trying to think. I'm not coming up with anything. Yeah, the grappling seems like it was really important.
Next fight.
Let me see if I can maybe.
Vega versus Mew.
See if I can find anything.
Round 1. Fight.
Like, it certainly wasn't one of the Streets of Rage games. And it definitely wasn't like a Golden Axe, right? Here's something you might be able to remember. Like, was there any kind of shooting involved in it, or was it strictly hand-to-hand combat?
You win.
Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. Do you remember anything about, like, maybe the type of enemies that you were fighting? Yeah.
You lose. Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Yeah, I know asking for details is kind of, you know, like, you remember what you remember, right? Oh, okay, I figured an actual combo.
You win.
I'm looking at a list of beat 'em ups and I mean, is it possible that it could have been one of the Battletoads games? Definitely wasn't a Battletoads? Okay.
Next fight. Vega.
Yeah, like all the... I just asked like this, all the Battletoads games, like in each system is a little bit different. But, yeah, probably not.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, well, what I recommend is... Do you have a Reddit account, Apple? So if you don't, I can just post on your behalf. Yeah. See, now I'm thinking it might have actually been Comic Zone. Because it is a beat 'em up. But it didn't have a thing where you grappled onto, like, green things. Like, you would grab the panel and pull yourself up.
Round 2.
I don't... Like, what you're saying doesn't sound like Comic Zone, but a little... Like, you mentioned comic book stuff. Could it have been Captain America and the Avengers? That didn't have a grappling mechanic. No, that didn't have a... I'm out. Alright, no Reddit account? Alright, I could probably post on your behalf then. There's a Reddit called Tip of My Joystick, where you could vaguely describe video games and possibly get... It's worked for me like a few times where I couldn't remember what the name of a game is, and I've described it on there, and people have come back with the right answer.
Next fight. Vega versus Blanca.
Like, I'm not thinking that it's Comic Zone, but it could be... You might have been it? Yeah. Okay.
Round 1.
You might just be remembering it wrong, right? And nobody beat Comic Zone. That shit was rough. And I believe the second level was... of Comic Zone was a sewer, right? Your Comic Zone was hard because you only got one life. And no continues or anything. That didn't hit, Dan. I'll chip you out, dude. Done.
You win.
It sounds like it might actually have been Comic Zone. Being the buffest nerd ever.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm actually getting used to Vega's jank-ass gameplay. The hazy memories flooding back. I think based on what you said, it probably was now. At first I was thinking no, but... God, that was such a hard game. You're done.
You win.
Yeah, the fighting was very impactful in Comic Zone. Like, there was a good amount of screen shake and good sound effects to go with the hits. And it was well animated, too. That's another thing, you know? Yeah, I would have to say case closed. It's Comic Zone. It has to be.
Next fight.
I must have skipped... Did I skip... I must have skipped Blanca at some point.
Vega.
So I don't think I played as him.
Round 1.
Oh my god, that recolor is so bad. Ugh. Oh, that's actually a decent air-to-air, huh? Okay. Yeah, if you said hand drawing the enemies on screen, I would have immediately said, oh, that's Comic Zone. He looks like he was poisoned in an RPG. You're right, though. How do I... Figured out this jank-ass motherfucker. Vega's so bad, but I figured him out.
You win.
You cannot play Vega like Street Super Turbo Vega at all.
Round 2. Fight.
Even though this basically it's the same engine as Super Turbo. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. It's just the hitboxes are different, and that fucks me up. Because it's based on where the actor's limbs were instead of where the sprites originally were. Take that. Damn, really? There goes my claw. There, we got him, though.
You win.
Either poisoned or he's got, like, berserk status, right? I thought we might be able to find it for you. So I don't remember there being, like, something that you grappled with, you know, in Comic Zone, but I do remember that you could grab the ceiling. Purple poison or green poison?
Next fight.
I think purple, right? I think purple. That's like the default, like, Pokemon, Dragon Quest, poison, right? Green just makes it seem like you're sick. No, yeah, I think you were misremembering a few things, but we cracked the case, right? Green's better for paralysis, yeah. I agree. Like, huh. Huh. Oh. You always gotta talk. Now, you want to hear? I'll tell you a funny story, Apple, right? So there was this RPG that I played on. That's what I'm bringing up. Alice, don't say anything more than that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. There's an RPG that I played on PC a long time ago, right? Like late 80s, early 90s. I didn't have it. My uncle had it, and I'd played it at his place, right? And it was like, you know, all I could do to describe it was sort of this Ultima-ish sort of experience, right? And I just could remember some vague details about it, and it drove me crazy trying to remember what this game was, right? So one day, I brought it up with Tanya, and we spent, like, basically 2 full-ass days trying to find the name of this game. And failed miserably, right? And then I brought it up with June. Oh, wow, I got wrecked. And June helped me, and we actually, like, after, like, a day or two, we actually found the name of the game.
Round 3.
And I was like, oh, wow, that's it. That's definitely it, right? It matched my memories and everything, because I was bad at describing it. because I only had these hazy memories from when I was a kid, and you know, like that was a long time ago. That was odd. So anyway, guess what happens? A fucking day later, I forgot the name of the game. And I asked June, I said, do you remember the name of that game that we found the other day? And June couldn't remember it either. And it basically had to go through the same exact situation, right? Still haven't found that vampire movie, no. And it happened a few times where I would find the name of the game after much, much searching. Like, I'm talking hours and hours of searching, right? I'll talk about the vampire movie in a moment. Because maybe, you never know. Maybe Apple can find it, right? Nobody's been able to. But anyway. So, went through this about 3 or 4 times where I'd go through all this. Guys, we don't know the name of the movie. God, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'll get to that. Let me finish telling this story. I don't know. We don't know the vampire movie. That's the whole point. We haven't been able to find the name, and I will appeal to you guys, and maybe you guys can find it for me. But anyway, fucking all right, hold on. I'm just concentrating hard here. Okay. I would go through this whole thing, finding the name of the game after very difficult searching, and usually somebody else's help, and then a day later completely have forgotten it. So the last time that I found the name of the game, which by the way was called Legacy of the Ancients. I remember it now, right? And there's a reason I remember it, because I kept forgetting it. I had some sort of weird mental block about Legacy of the Ancients. And what happened was I decided to download it. So I downloaded the ROM for the game, right? So that I would have it in case I ever wanted to, you know, play it. I haven't fucking played it. But once I downloaded it, I permanently remembered the name of it. And I no longer have that block. Now, the vampire movie is something that I remember seeing on... It was sort of like a weird news magazine thing where they were talking about the history of horror and the history of, like, specifically vampire movies, right? And they were talking about this one movie that they said was unusual for its time, which, by the way, I believe this was a silent film, right? And it was... I had known about, for example, Nosferatu as being a silent vampire movie, right? But I had not seen it at the time yet, right? And I saw this thing, it was sort of, like I said, some sort of like weird news magazine thing. And, I'll lose this unless I do more damage. That's it, I win.
Time over.
And I remember they were talking about the reason that it was considered an unusual film was because the vampire wasn't killed at the end, that he won, basically. And they showed this scene where this guy was going into, it looked like the inside of like a tower or something, you know, in the vampire's castle. And he was about to destroy the coffin, and then the vampire comes in the room, and it goes to and he goes, like, points at him and says something, because it's a silent film, right? Shows the title card, which said, like, too late, and then he goes and he rushes the guy, and he bites him on the neck, and the guy dies, and the vampire does like this, like... And then it cuts to, like, the end, right? And that was the end of the movie, that the vampire won. And they were talking about, like, how groundbreaking it was to have, like, a vampire film where the vampire won, right? And for some reason, in my head, I was thinking that this is Nosferatu because it was a silent film about a vampire that I had not seen at the time. And I remember that, like, in my head, the way the guy looked like Count Orlok, right? That he was this, you know, like, weird, bald, creepy vampire that looked like that. And so, anyway, I wound up seeing Nosferatu, and it does not fucking end like that. Nosferatu dies. He winds up hovering over the Mina character for too long. The sun comes up and he fades into nothing.
fight.
And there's no scene in Nosferatu anything like that. So what the fuck was this movie? And Alice has tried to find it for me. June has tried to find it for me, and nobody has been successful in finding the name of this movie. So if you guys either know it or are willing to look into it, it's something that's been preying on my mind for a very long time. Fuck. Oh, fuck off, DJ. He's gonna spam me. No. No, I don't know if we've been looking for years. Never found it. So, as for what vampire movie? I don't know what vampire movie it is.
Round 3, fight.
Now, Apple, you said there's one you're looking for. What's the one you're looking for? God, I'm getting rushed down. Oh, God. Come here. All right, I'm out of here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Greg, it's a silent movie. How the hell would I know? Oh, God. Think about that for a moment. I don't know. I'm going to have a half-hazy memory of something I saw on television when I was like 9 years old. Hey, we were able to help you with one thing. Maybe you guys are probably not going to be a help. If June and Alice can't find it and I can't find it, you know, I kind of doubt anybody's going to find it.
9.
But maybe we can help you, Apple, right? All right.
Vega.
I don't think I even saw Blanca on that list. Is Blanca's got to be playable. He's in the game. Otherwise, what the fuck?
Round 1.
Yeah, we're like old big film buffs, and we couldn't come up with it, so it's like... Oh my god. He got chains. Oh man, are my claws there? Fuck! Yo, DJ murking me. Give me a claw. Ugh. Fuck. Alright, vampire visiting what appeared to be a much older vampire, and the older vampire bit him and he screamed. The old vampire smiled. They were humanoid, but that was something beastly about their faces. Ugly fuckers. Now let me ask you a question. Was this something you saw in a theater, or was it on television?
You lose. Round 2, fight.
Vampire biting another vampire. Oh! 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 And would you know, like, whereabouts, like, what era it might have been? Your grandma. Like, was it in black and white? Was it in color? So it was like a late night movie that your grandmother had on. Dark setting inside of a building. Okay. They weren't pretty vampires. Thinking about this. Oh, Blanca's below Sagat. I didn't even see him there.
Vega.
L program.
DJ.
I gotta say, Apple, I'm drawing a blank, but it was in color.
Round 1.
Early, okay, so maybe late 80s, early 90s, somewhere around there. He always gets me in the fucking corner. Oh, fuck. Yo, DJ just ham right now. Yo, DJ ham! Oh, fuck off. Okay. It's certainly not a Dracula film.
Fight!
Right? I'm trying to think of what came out around that time that had ugly vampires, right? Subspecies? No, that's not a film I'm even familiar with. So I couldn't tell you whether that's right or not. What the fuck? Oh no, man, no. That's tough. I don't know, Alice, do you have an idea on this? I'm stumped.
Nine.
Haha, there you go. Is there a possibility it may have been Life Force?
Vega. Round one. Fight!
You may have found a silent vampire film? Oh dear. After all this time? Oh god. Now you got me excited. Yo, why can't I be DJ? I know Vega sucks, but holy shit. Damn. Lay it on me, Alice. Don't keep me in suspense. You sent me a link? Alright, hold up.
Round two.
I gotta pause it. This is more important than video games right now. A Fool There Was from 1915. Let's see. I don't think it's this, and I'll tell you why. Because the vampire in this is a woman. And the vampire that I remember was a bald-ass Count Orlok-looking motherfucker. You know. So I don't think it was that. You know. Because like I said, I remember a male vampire. So it can't be that. It sounds like an interesting movie, but... God damn it, I'm blocking low. Fuck out of here. No. I ain't playing with you no more, DJ. The reason that so many silent films are not preserved at all is because the film they used back in the day was so flammable that they could just combust under certain circumstances. Yeah, no, I don't think it was that. Because it wasn't a lady vampire. Oh. Shit. What was I thinking?
You lose.
Alright. I am hitting a wall with DJ here. Alright, thank you, Apple. Hope to see you later, but understand if you can't be there later. Because you got work.
Nine.
It is interesting that you sent me that link because that's like... I've never heard of that film, you know? It was only one of the most well-known animes ever, huh, Greg? I won't get this dude. God, yo, Vega is ass in this, man. He's just straight up asshole.
Round one. Fight.
I don't think Apple heard me, though, when I said I think that movie might have been Life Force. The thing is, I read the description and the ending didn't match the, you know, the whole he's about to destroy the coffin and then vampire comes in, bites his ass, and that's it, you know? It talks more about insanity. Fuck. Alright, we got it. Does this say...
You win.
All his attempts by his family to get him to return fail, and the hapless fool plunges ever deeper into physical and mental degradation.
Fight.
But it doesn't say that he was ever killed. That's the thing. The guy in the movie, the scene they show, he gets killed. Nah, we take those. We don't take those, damn. Oh my god. Oh, double fucked Oreos. I'm out. Oh, yeah! Get fucked, DJ.
You win.
I don't think we're ever gonna find it. It's just like we gotta. I think I gotta be at peace with just not ever knowing the name of that movie. All right, so got.
Next fight.
2 more fights.
Vega versus Taga. Round one. Fight.
Oh. Watch that it was somebody's like fucking fan edit of Nosferatu, right? And they actually had it on TV because dumbasses thought it was something real, right? It's certainly possible that he may know. He's a big horror movie buff. I know somebody who met James Rolfe. It was kind of a funny story because she met him at some convention, right? But like not at like a panel. He was just walking around and she did not know who. She knew who James Rolfe was, but she didn't recognize him because, you know, she knew him as the angry video game nerd, right? So he's walking around. He's not He's not, like, you know, wearing the white button-down shirt and the glasses. He doesn't look like his character, right? And she just saw some fucking guy walking around wearing a Castlevania shirt and struck up a conversation with him. And wound up talking to him for like a really long time, something like 10 minutes, before finally realizing she was talking to James Rolfe, and he got out of there before she could fangirl out. I'm gonna lose just by chip here. Alright, come on. Ah, well. That wasn't too bad.
You lose. Round 3. Fight.
Damn. Oh, okay. I do feel like he might know, right? Or be able to find out. God, maybe I should just fucking email him. Oh, did not expect that. Oh, punish the Pope, why don't you? Fuck, I'm dead. I knew as soon as I saw him jump, I'm like, nah, that's it. It's over. It's all over. It's all ogre now. Tong.
Nah.
Didn't seem as bad as DJ, though. It's not even that the characters are that strong, it's just fucking Vega sucks, dude. You gotta work so hard to do anything. Well, we're only gonna have 3 characters left, so I'll definitely set up Battle Arena to Shinden 2. So we could swap over next week.
Round 1. Fight.
I feel like that's one of those things, yeah, if Rolf doesn't know or can't find out, then who can? Oh god. Nah, where you going? Alright, we got him.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Ugh. Oh god. Oh, I don't care if it's terrible. Like, the fact that I remember it and I don't know what it is what bothers me. On that show that I was seeing, it certainly acted. They were certainly acting like it was important, if not good, right?
You lose. Round 3. Fight.
Fuck your EX moves. Damn. Double damn. Alright. We gonna get this. We gonna get this. Sagat's a giant shitter. It could be the worst movie ever as long as I figure out the name of it. And write it down or something so I don't forget. That's what the assumption in my youth that it was Nosferatu. What fucked me up, I think, you know? And then actually seeing Nosferatu and realizing that the ending is nothing like that.
Vega. Round 1. Fight.
And it obviously must have been somewhat preserved for them to show a scene from it, right? God, I didn't mean to do that. Well, they were definitely showing clips from multiple movies, but it was only one clip of this movie, you know what I'm saying? Like, they talked about it, and then they showed the ending. Because I only saw the one thing, right?
You lose.
Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Because the other movies, I remember them showing clips of, like, you know, like, things like, Bela Lugosi, Dracula. Oh, God. Chill. Okay, chill. Oh, no. Alright, I got him. Oh, boy.
You win.
Holy shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh! Bazrad. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Back off. Fuck. Oh, that's a win.
You
It was sloppy,
win.
but we did it. I mean, it could be very possible that, like, I may have mixed up some things, right? But the one thing that is incredibly vivid is the title card. Hey, EB, how you doing? Right? The title card, he bites the guy, it shows the title card, and then he does like, and it cuts to the end. Like, there was another title card or something that said the end. Because, you know, movies didn't have, like, credits at the end back in those days. They always showed the credits at the beginning.
Next fight.
Alright. Now we gotta
Vega
fight Lord
versus
Dipson as
Mike.
Vega. God, I can't believe Vega's like the worst character in this so far. Like, he is undeniably awful.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh! Oh no. I can tell this is gonna be bad. Get Terminator music out of here. Oh. Damn. I hate that the CPU could just meet you with normals like that. That they could just walk up and just do this as you're waking up.
Round 2. Fight.
Fucking shit. Oh! Oh no, I landed on him. Fuck off, dude. Oh no! Got him. Oh, man.
You win.
Oh, that sucks. Hopefully you get some
Round
gummies
three.
going and get that kicked in a little bit. Even if you have to take a lot, you know? Because you're coming off of the gabapentin, right? Oh, God. It's very, very possible. Although one doesn't help the other, you know? Ah, Jesus Christ.
You lose.
Oh, God. That sucks. Did you order more already, or... It seems like, I mean, obviously you're going through them. But... that just sucks. I really wish I could do something for you. Like, if I had, like, magic or something, you know?
Nah.
But if I could wave my magic wand. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't take too many tries, because this is probably going to be the last... Well, this is definitely going to be the last thing we do. But, yo, playing as Vega is the worst, though. He's so bad.
You win. Vega versus Bison.
Make it here tomorrow. Oh, okay. Oh. Duh, you kind of said that already. How'd I miss that? You said 3 left till tomorrow.
Round 1. Fight.
Are you going to be good for music later? Because it is your suggestion. I want to make sure you don't miss it, you know? Oh, God. Alright, chill. Oh, God. He's doing things to me. That didn't combo? Shit. I even teched the throw, but I had no health to be surviving that.
Round 2. Fight.
Aren't you streaming it? Because if you're not there, then we might have to, you know, put it off. Oh no. Oh, you're streaming it, Alice. Okay. Shit. Yeah, that's the worst thing about it. I kind of found a little bit of a neutral game here. I'm out. What? Oh no. No, I'm gonna run away. I win.
Time over.
Alright, I need one more round. I'm gonna save it here.
You
I'm gonna get this.
win.
I mean, all you could do is just use the gummies and hope they kick in. I wonder why it got so bad all of a sudden, you know? Because, like, you had kind of been improving with the shots and everything, and then I know the last shot didn't really have as much juice to it, but now it seems it's as bad as it's ever been. Damn it. Fucker Bison.
You win. Round 3.
Because it's one thing for it to progressively get bad, but it seemed to really just hit you all at once. Oh my god. Fuck. Fucking shit. And that was something just because they gave you the wrong dose, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Ah, fucking shit. Alright.
You win. Round 3. Fight.
You're like, oh, we'll try it, right? Oh, God. God. It's like bad enough that Vegas kind of sucks, but he also just does no damage.
You win.
Oh, okay.
Round 3.
Weren't you kind of against
Fight.
the Cymbalta idea, or? Oh my god.
You win.
Oh, so they think that you've always had this issue, but
Round 3.
you had been unknowingly
Fight.
medicating with the GABA pen. Bro. I'm out. Oh my god. Nah. Fucking shit. I wish I knew. I wish I knew what his super was. I don't know how to do his super. I think it might be like similar to Guile's, but which basically makes it really hard to do.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright. I got a good thing going here. Ugh. Oh, what? I tried to get over it. Fuck you.
You
I had
win.
that too. I had that shit. We're gonna get him. We're gonna let him go.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright. Oh my god. Well, let me know about music night, because I'll, like I said, if it's really bad and you can't be there, I'll put up Nightwish. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. Oh my god, he's alive. Oh!
You
I couldn't believe
win.
he survived that. This guy, man.
Round 3. Fight.
There's no punish at all. Nope. Oh, fuck you. Oh, double fuck you. So do you want me to go ahead or do you want me to try and put it off? It's up to you. Oh, I got that damn friggin'
You
proximity
win.
normal. Because he was crossing me out.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck.
You win.
Okay, understandable. I'll go ahead. Hopefully you can be there. If not, I understand. You know, I know how bad your arm's been lately. I mean, the fact that you're here right now is great, but I also know you're in a lot of pain, and I really wish you weren't. Fuck. It's no fun to be a, what they would call in the medical industry, an interesting case. I'm trying so hard to fish for grabs right now. Stop it. God, I wish he did any kind of damage at all. Fuck. Oh!
Snip it with Slim
You
Jim.
win.
We got this bitch. Gibson. Big fat asshole. Oh. There you go. Hey, maybe she'll pick you up some crack. Oh my god. I mean, don't do crack, but I'm just saying, your grandmother, she probably would do anything to help you, right? And if it means scoring crack, she might know some dude named Clyde. Yeah. Unfortunately. Welcome back, though, Gray. We're just about to end because I just finally beat it with Vega, who's a giant fucking piece of shit in this game. He's terrible. Definitely the worst character I've played so far. He's got, like, no combos, bad normals. Couldn't fucking do his super. I didn't even know the motion for it, but I tried a few different things. There you go. I mean, I joke about crack, but probably what you would need is some sort of, like, you know, like a Vicodin or something, you know? Alright, guys. Well, there is 3 characters left, but we'll wait for next time. I'll download Battle Arena to Shinden 2, so we'll have that ready to go for next week. But, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm going to go over the schedule, and then we're going to do a raid. If I can find my mouse. There it is. Alright, so, here's what's going on, guys. So tonight at 6:30, maybe even a few minutes early, because it's going to be very tight going from music, it's a long playlist, over to Cartoon Club. But we have Nightwish, which I will be playing the albums Dark Passion Play and Imaginarium, the 2 albums that Annette Olson sang on. So that's tonight. Tomorrow night, we're going to be starting Salt and Sanctuary, which I'm excited about. It's a 2D Metroidvania, Souls-like sort of game, and you guys know I'm into that kind of stuff, like Hollow Knight, Blasphemous, all that shit. So I'm definitely excited about tomorrow. Wednesday afternoon, we've got more of Dragon Quest Builders for the Switch. Thursday night, we're going to be starting Equinox. We're going to be starting Equinox for the SNES. Friday afternoon, we've got more Morrowind for Steam. Saturday night, more of Xenogears for the PlayStation. Sunday night, more of East 9 Monstrum Nox for Steam. And then Monday afternoon, a week from today, we will finish up Street Fighter the movie. We got to do Sagat, Blanca, and Bipson, and then we'll move on over to Battle Arena to Shinden 2. That being said, let's go over here and see who we have online that we could raid. Thank you, Alice. Not a lot of people on. I think we pretty much have to do either Jim Steff or Karkala. Karkala's playing E6. Jim Steff's playing Void Scrappers. I think I'm going to go with Jim Steff because I've more recently raided Karkala. Even though I love East, I have no idea what Void Scrappers is. Well, let's do this. I hate these Red Bull ads. They're so stupid. I'm gonna ask you guys, please come up with your own raid calls. Just use some of my emojis if you have them, and say something, funny or amusing or whatever. Type it, copy it, paste it when we go in there, because we can't all say the same thing. Jim Steph is protected against that, but there we go. Let's see. What am I gonna type? Let's see.
And the last couple of years in Pennsylvania were really hard because I couldn't get bookings. I couldn't get trainers to take me seriously. And before I moved back to the UK, I said to myself, I said to myself and anyone who will listen, I said, if this year that you've been if 2022 is like the last 2 years in filling, I'm retiring at the end of 2022. I'm just going to pack it up. And the sad fact is I wouldn't even need to post a retirement.
All right, I got something. All right, guys. Like I said, just say something with emotes as we go in there. We can't all say the same thing. Here we go. I'll see you guys on there. I'll see you guys tomorrow for tonight, hopefully as well, for Music Appreciation tomorrow for Salt and Sanctuary on Discord, and just around in general. Let's do